All right. Let's get this going.
なるほど。なかなか順調のようですね。
ああ、こちらの準備も9割方目処がついた。今回のオーダーにはなんとか間に合わせられるだろ
う。お疲れ様です、博士。カンパネルラ、レギオンたちの動きは？
ちょっと前にブルブランが遊んでいたみたいだけど、もう手は引いたみたいだね。レンはリベールに去ってから戻ってくる気配はなさそうだ。そして彼女についてはまあ様子見でいいんじゃない？式神は貸してくれたけど、今のところ介入するつもりは一切ないみたいだし。
わかりました。マイスターと同様、彼らの意志に任せてください。
しかしレギオンには全ての行動の自由を与えるか。あの方の決めたこととはいえ、いささか理不尽な掟だね。
すべてはマスターのおぼし召し。是非を問う必要はありません。それよりいらっしゃったようですね。
おや、来たかね。
時間通りだね。
お待たせしました。もう始めているようですね。
いえ、始めたばかりです。
This voice is familiar, but who is it?
例の件については
It might not even be a voice you've heard before. I don't know.
ええ、あとは破壊殿に全てをお任せしてきました。それでクロスベルでしたね。かの地に赴くのは私もいささか久しぶりです。
あまりの変わりように目を丸くするんじゃない？現代の動力文明では最先端の大都市だろうしね。
私も完成前にもう一度顔を出してみるつもりだよ。どうだね。せっかくだから現地で落ち合うとしようか。
ええ、依存はありません。
ではお二方、以後は一切をお任せします。減塩計画、あの方の最終計画のためには第一段階としての仕掛け、よろしくお願いしますよ。
了解だ。
すべてはマスターのために。
The referendum regarding Crystal's potential independence, as proposed by Mayor Croix, was drawing closer and closer. As pressure from the Imperial and Republican governments mounted by the day, so too did the citizens' fervor. Combined with the excitement generated from the debut of Arganseal's revival performance, emotions in the city were hitting a fever pitch. All the while, a new concern was beginning to emerge from the shadows. Cryptids.
ええ、その通りよ。単なる魔獣とは言い難い大型で不可思議なモンスター。 そんな存在がクロスベル各地で発見されるようになっているわ。
私らが見たやつだ。結局とどめを刺す前に逃がしてしまったけど、こんな魔獣が。
そういった情報は流れてはいましたが。
それだけじゃない。他のタイプも確認されている。
これは
急降山に現れた。
おいおい、また出たのかよ。
先日同じタイプのものが北の山岳地帯に出現しやがってな。そちらのスコットたちにすでに退治されている。
そうだったんですか。
もしかしてお二人で退治なさったんですか？
ああ、不意をついてなんとか倒すことができたよ。これも君たちの方から情報が回っていたおかげだな。
ただどうにも妙な手応えだな。アーツの効き方が異なる上に光るようにして消えてしまった。
やはり
俺たちが戦った時と全く同じみてえだな。
しかし山岳地帯ということは今度は屋外に現れたんだね。
ええ、これまでにも塔や総員など異常な場所は確認されているわ。どうやら何らかの理由で場の歪みが発生していると推測されているのだけど、でもこれらの幻獣は山岳地帯や故障地帯などにも出現しているの。ひょっとしたら場の歪みがそうした屋外にも現れているのかもしれない。
そんなゾッとしない話だな。では私たちをここに呼んだ理由というのは？
ああ、これらの幻獣への対応をギルドと特務支援課の双方に頼みたくてな。独立提唱がなされて以来、ベルガード、タングラム両門でやや緊張状態が続いている。せめて住民投票が終わるまではそちらに集中しておきたいんだ。
わかりました。引き受けさせていただきます。分担に関してはこちらに任せてもらっても？
ええ、データはお渡しするからそちらにお任せするわ。それとできれば原因の特定も頼みたいの。
原因？なぜそうした幻獣がいきなり現れたかですか？
ええ、魔獣の発生は昔から一定のサイクルで起きているけど、この幻獣に関してはそこから外れた異常事態と言っても過言ではないでしょ
う。間違いなく何か原因があるはずだ。場の歪みを発生させて常識外れの大型魔獣が現れるだけの原因がな。
なるほど、確かにな。
ギルドの名にかけて必ずや突き止めてみせよう。
しかしあんたたちとこんな形で共闘するとはね。
最初の頃からすると
まあこっちもそれなりに成長してるってことだろう。いや実際大したもんだよ。もし警察をクビになったらいつでも歓迎させてもらうぜ。
そうそう、特にティオちゃんなんかギルド向きだと思うのよね。
そう言われましても。
お言葉だけいただいておきます。でも幻獣ですか？
ああ、とりあえず手分けすることにしよう。警備隊から回ってきたのは全部で5件。君たちにはそのうち2件を受け持ってもらいたい。
へえ、随分と気前がいいじゃないか。
いいんですか？そちらの分担が多くても。
ただでさえアリオスさんが今は動けない状況なのに。
だからこそさ、彼が動けない分あんたたちにも必ずしわ寄せが来るはずだよ。元より魔獣退治は私たちのお箱。お互い他の仕事もあるし効率的に分担すべきでしょ。助かります。なんだか申し訳ないですね。
何、お互い様さ。それに君たちの方には結社の問題もあるからな。
はい。
ったく、その問題もあるんだよな。
結社ウロボロス、なんでも遊撃士協会とはいろいろと因縁があるとか。
ええ、リベールの異変でもエステルちゃんたちをはじめとする遊撃士がやり合ったし、それ以外にも各地の事件で幾度となくぶつかっているわね。
帝国のギルドが一時壊滅状態に陥ったのも奴らの仕業だと言われている。もっともその後の衰退の原因は帝国軍の圧力によるものだがな。
そうなんですか。
しかし聞けば聞くほど捉えどころのねえ連中だぜ。いずれにせよギルドの方でも未だ実態がつかめていない連中だ。何が目的かわからないがくれぐれも気をつけるといい。
困ったことがあったら遠慮なく連絡してきなよ。正直連中に関してはこっちも人事じゃないんだし。
わかりました。
何かあれば遠慮なく頼らせていただきます。
Budding turmoil. Okay, just one moment. Okay. Reported sightings of large enigmatic monsters, hereafter referred to as cryptids, in Crossbow State have recently been confirmed. The CGF is currently working to gain more insight into the situation. Little is known about these cryptids aside from the simple fact that they exist. As such, countermeasures have yet to be devised. All recorded details regarding these cryptids are provided on the following pages. Case A, Ursula Road. Ursula Road through a small cave along the sandbar. Visual profile possesses various tortoise-like characteristics. Sighted by a guardsman on patrol, no attempt was made to engage, as the creature did not stray from its location over a short observed period. It does, however, grow aggressive when approached directly. East Coast Bell Highway, in a clearing past the boathouse. Plant-like creature possesses an enormous mouth, sighted by a resident of the nearby boat shed. This report has yet to be verified by the CGF, as with the cryptid in Case A. As with the cryptid in Case A, it does not move from its general location, but becomes combative when confronted.
ウルスラ感動の中洲とどちらも最近あまり立ち寄ってなかったな。
急行山に現れたのほどでかくはねえみたいだが、万全の準備はしといた方が良さそうだぜ。
それと原因の特定ですか。ええ、時、空、幻の上位3属性が働いているという報告もあるみたいだし、
上位属性の働きに関してはただ原因となると。
確かに塔や総員についても原因は分かってないみたいだし、そういえば古戦場にある太陽の砦もそうなんだっけ。
ああ、俺たちが乗り込んだ時は。
ただ事件が解決した後は総員にあったような金が原因でもなさそうだし、そうなると本当に原因は特定が難しそうですね。
ま、とにかく行くだけ行ってみようぜ。どうせ他の仕事なんかも入ってきてるんだろうしよ。
そうだな。よし、 支援要請をチェックしてから出発するとしようか。
Okay. Just one moment, please. Okay. Push the Gorman's Guide to Crossroad, which will be various eateries across the state. Like, material of his project. Okay. Counterfeit dealer. Be up to something, but hasn't told me a thing about it. But it has something to do with a suspicious man who visited the village a few days ago. We'll be able to investigate whatever it is my son is scheming. For the full details, please meet me in my home in the far end of Armorica village. This monster, Megalobat, has been sighted in the old deserted mine outside Maine, so we have special forces action to deal with this threat swiftly.
やっぱりアリオスさんが動けないからじゃないとは思うけど。
そうね。今日は課長が病院にお見舞いに行っているみたいだけど、私たちも近いうちに顔を出した方が良さそうね。
だな。キーボーは昨日行ったらしいし。
Oh, Arios got injured during the attack. Oh.
結構落ち込んでたよな。
はい。車を使えば病院まではそんなにかかりませんし、時間があったらお見舞いに行きましょう。
ああ。
しかし目の回復手術か。やっぱりまだまだ。
そうだな。
No, that's a shame.
今回の手術も決して失敗というわけじゃないみたいだけど。
We know exactly how dangerous these cryptids can be. Thanks for the concern, Zeit. We'll have Tio call you if we need backup. Wait, what the fuck did I just add? Oh, the surfboard. Oh, hey guys! Is everything okay, Kia? You haven't been the same since you visited Shizuku yesterday. I'll be okay. Hey Lloyd, is it gonna be hard to fix Shizuku's eyes? Well, probably if I had to guess. Doesn't sound like the surgery was a complete failure, but she still has a long way to go. I see. You know, kiddo, I know it's hard, but you can't let it get you down forever, right? Last thing Shizuku wants is for you to be all in the dumps because of her. Randy's got a point, Kia. Shizuku needs you now more than ever. Your encouragement and friendship are the best medicine she could ask for. Yeah, you guys are right. I have to cheer her up the next time I see her. That's what best friends do for each other. Thanks, guys. I'm feeling a little better now. Oh yeah, I promised the others that I'd play with them, so I should get going. Oh, sure. Just be careful out there. Do you think she'll be okay? I hope so. At the very least, she perked up almost instantly just now. Now, time to mull it over, though. Let's get going.
Yosh, 行くか.
Oh yeah, I need to. There's a lot of stuff I have to do. I do not have enough money to be able to buy all the weapons, which is a shame. Pumping it into it, reaching to organ go. Oh. Ah. For completion's sake. Can't afford those. I'll be right back. I don't have much in terms of Sepith. A guaranteed thing that I will need to do is weapons. Oh, great. Now I don't actually have any Sepith to, Great. Battle with immunity once. Alright. As the blistering summer continues, we hope that all our readers are faring well. Here in Crossbell, the independence referendum will be held in 5 days, and the populace has been growing progressively more restless by the hour. The poll will not immediately enact independence, but instead gauge the will of the Crossbellan people. Citizens are encouraged to consider the decision carefully and vote with the state's future in mind. In this issue, we will analyze the prospects of an independent Crossbell. Calling Crossbell's history complex may be a gross understatement. The region is generally believed to have become a key point on major trade routes long ago. The turbulent Middle Ages, however, left the land and its people ravaged by the tides of war. Over the previous 5 centuries, the ownership of Crossbell has changed hands 5 times. It was only 70 years ago that Crossbell finally achieved its autonomy. In the years since, Crossbell has become a nexus of international commerce, having already developed into a modern city with cutting-edge infrastructure like the Orbital Network. What exactly should the state strive for in the future? As an international economy with open borders, constructing and preserving stable diplomatic relations is essential. What role Crossbell should play as a financial hub of Western Zemuria is still open to debate. An international perspective may be necessary to clarify the many ambiguities. Regardless of the referendum's result, it is unlikely that Crossbell will become its own country. Even so, the mayor's proposal may still be of dramatic consequence. The Crossbell News Service will be hosting a public forum on the topic of state independence. Experts will debate the merits of each perspective to further the public's understanding of the issue. The forum will be held the afternoon after tomorrow at the Civic Center. The wait is almost over. Arconceal's long-awaited revival production, which will include new characters and scenes, is opening in 3 days' time. This is one show no Arconceal faithful will want to miss. Yesterday, the IBC announced that senior board member Maribel Croix will be appointed as its acting CEO. Mayor Croix says she will strive to further the IBC's contributions to the international economy. With the renowned and intelligent Maribel Croix at the helm, we expect her father, former IBC CEO Dieter Croix, to fully focus on his mayoral duties. Highlighting struggle ones. Upon the battlefield, the Sun Fort. Off the beaten path of the old Armorica Road lies a desolate wasteland known as the Ancient Battlefield. Deep within lies a gigantic ruin, the vestiges of the Sun Fort. As public entry has been prohibited for some time due to the monsters infesting the area, many are unaware that the Great Bell of Crossbell, the symbol of our city, actually originates from the Sun Fort. One theory hypothesizes that the fort once housed a powerful lord in the Middle Ages. However, the day will come when the fort will be open for all Crossbellans to explore at their leisure. Lifestyle. Beware of monsters. The Bracy Guild's Crossbow branch has reported recent sightings of large, erratic monsters roaming the highways. As the creatures are highly dangerous, they advise those traveling on the roads to do so with extreme caution. Oh, I can start playing Celestial Bombs now. Great. As much as I don't like having to walk now that we have the car for faster travel, I need to to get more Sepith. Oh. Alright, to the police station. Margaret, how could you do this to me? You never had eyes for other men before. What changed? I have to do something before I lose her for good. I must. It's Vice Commissioner Pierre. I'd often see him on the first floor. Looks like something's troubling him. How long have you all been standing there? Don't tell me you heard what I was saying just now. Well, we couldn't catch anything specific, if that makes you feel better. So you did mention something about Margaret having eyes for other men. Ooh, could that be the name of your favorite hostess, Vice Commissioner? How dare you! You watch your slanderous mouth! Margaret is the name of my Mrs. Mrs.? You mean your wife? Yes, you fool! Between losing my wedding ring and being passed over for the role of commissioner, she's been nagging me like never before. Wait, what am I doing telling you all this? Sounds like the Vice Commissioner is pretty whipped. Evidently, he's in a tough spot with his wife right now, too. So be it. I have no other choice. Beggars can't be choosers at times like these. Look alive and says I'm giving you a top secret mission straight from your Vice Commissioner. Oh! Found a hidden quest. What are you talking about? I'll be frank, I would like you to investigate my wife. You want us to look into your old lady. Would utilizing your position for private matters not violate department policy? You let me worry about department policy. Time is of the essence here. Consider it a formal support request or whatever they're called if it makes you feel better. Now what do you say? I guess if we could, what should we do? Fuck it, help the poor guy out. Well, okay, you clearly need a hand, so can you start over from the beginning? You'll really help me then? Good, I'll tell you everything you need to know, but not out in the open. Follow me up to my office. We can discuss the details there. The first hidden quest I found. Why have you been seeing a host? That's right. As I understand it, she's been going to several such clubs lately. However, there's one host in particular whom she's been meeting with in secret. Is it Wazzy? As if this man is a host. But to ask the same thing, don't you think you should have a little more faith in your wife? I do, but I decided to risk it all to find out for sure. That's how I came across the evidence in her purse. Margaret is meeting with a mystery man named Clyde. It was right there in her daily planner. What kind of man has a name like that? It's a stage name. He has to be a host. I wouldn't call that irrefutable, but I won't say he's categorically wrong either. Dude's grasping for every straw he can find. So you think she's seeing a host, do you? Sorry to tell you, but I've never heard of one who goes by Clyde, and believe me, I would have. What? Seriously, Wazzy? Hey, it's a social business. Generally speaking, I know the names of all the hosts working in the clubs in the entertainment district. I won't rule out the chance that he's some rookie who slipped my notice, though. Wait just a minute. You seem awfully knowledgeable about all this. Don't tell me you're that new addition to the SS, the one who is, in fact, a host. Why, yes. You scoundrel. You don't remember the police force? What would people say if they found out what you did off duty? Please try to state. Could I calm down, Vice Commissioner? What matters right now is figuring out what exactly your wife has been up to. That's right. And trust us, we've already tried to lecture him out of that particular issue. There's no getting through to him. Their words, not mine. Ugh. Back on topic, you mentioned searching through your wife's purse, correct? Not that I condone the act, but did you find anything else that might benefit our investigation? Well, let me think. Now I remember. Her appointment reminders also had a location penciled in alongside them. Apparently she's been visiting the restaurant in Central Square most every afternoon. The restaurant in Central Square? You mean being Sept? If this Clyde truly is a host, why would he meet your wife in broad daylight? It's not uncommon. A little secret tryst while your husband's at work. It happens more often than you think. Plenty of hosts have regulars they only meet with during the day. Then I'm right, aren't I? Again, Vice Commissioner, settle down, and could you stop riling him up? And you, Vazzy, could you stop riling him up on purpose? Who, me? Why, I'd never. At any rate, I think we have a good grasp of the situation now. Would you mind stepping back and leaving the investigation to us? Fine, whatever you think is best. Just make sure you get to the bottom of this. But do so with the utmost discretion, am I clear? Understood. We'll get right on it. Man, I can't believe we agreed to this. To be fair, the Vice Commissioner did seem genuinely concerned about his wife. I think it's worth investigating until we see the truth of the matter for ourselves. If we must. So, where should we begin? Let's try the restaurant in Central Square first. If his wife has been there with this alleged host often, we might be able to get some information from the two directly. That sounds like as good a place to start as any. Shall we be off? Why is he so into this? Well, not what I originally came to the police station for, but okay. I wonder how long the... Short. Okay, so I do have to do this now. You have a keen eye, Margaret. Forgive me if I'm being out of line, but you truly are wasted on your husband. Jesus Christ. Oh, Clyde, you always have such a way with words. That's the man we were told about, and sure enough, he's with the Vice Commissioner's wife. So this is Clyde, is it? Doesn't look like any host I've met before. We should grab a seat nearby so we don't call any attention to ourselves. There's a chance we'll manage to find something out. Understood. Let's split up and sit at different tables then. Jesus. Oh yes, I looked over that pamphlet from before. After seeing those photos, well, I just about fell in love on the spot. Did you now? Perhaps the two of us could go to visit it sometime then. If you'd like, I could even arrange for a room at the hotel. Oh no, there's no need for that. I've already gone. The view is just magnificent. Not a single thing to complain about. That's wonderful. And it certainly simplifies things too. Now we can move the plans forward a bit and... They do seem comfortable around each other. Sounds like they're planning a trip to Michelin together. Still, something seems off. To start, the guy's being way too much of a kiss-ass. We still don't have any decisive evidence yet, though. Let's keep listening in, then. Well, now, with that out of the way, I'll just be excusing myself. Of course, of course. Oh, and I'll see you again at the club. Ah, at Nuit Blanc on the Entertainment District, yes? You can expect me there, ma'am. I wouldn't want to keep you from what you've been dreaming of any longer than necessary. I can hardly wait. I guess the date is over. What should we do, Lloyd? We've yet to find out anything concrete. Let's keep tailing them. Randy, Vozzy, and I will go after Clyde. Elitio and Noel, you three follow Margaret. Make sure you don't get spotted no matter what. Understood. Let's blow this joint. Things are heating up nicely. Sorry to keep you waiting, Clyde. I brought what we discussed. Give it a briefcase. Oh yes, thank you very much, sir. So, how did things go? Very well, actually. He's been quite enthusiastic about the idea. We'll be closing the deal later at Nuit Blanc. That's good to hear. Well, it's almost time for the next cruise ship to leave. I'll head back to Michelin and make sure that everything is in order. It's all up to you now, Clyde. Secure this contract and it'll rocket you straight to the top of the firm. I won't let you down, sir. Okay, Clyde, you've got this. There he goes. That guy sure is fired up. From the sound of it, he's meeting up with the Vice Commissioner's wife at Nuit Blanc. What should we do now? No need to keep telling him now that we've got what we need, right? Yeah, let's contact Ellie and the others. We should regroup at Police HQ for now. I think we have just enough to nail down who this Clyde person really is. Lloyd contacted Ellie and the others who had started shadowing the Vice Commissioner's wife. Decided to meet at the police department to relay the information to the Vice Commissioner. Well, how did the investigation go? Has my wife been having an affair with a host or what? Please calm down, Vice Commissioner. Ellie, what happened after you tailed Miss Margaret? Well, we watched her as closely as we could, but we didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She eventually went back home to the residential district. And she didn't meet anyone else on the way. However, she does plan to meet this Clyde person at Nuit Blanc later. What? What does he think he's doing, taking my wife to a seedy place like that? Oh, that's the last straw. I'll assemble an entire SWAT team and storm... I told you to calm down, Vice Commissioner. Also, that would turn out horribly. That place is run by the fucking Jaeger Corps. Would not turn out well. Yeah, exactly. Last thing you want to do is send armed officers there, you know, considering who owns the place. Well, what am I supposed to do then? For every second we waste, the host gets closer to sinking his lecherous fangs into my Margaret. I don't think you have to worry about her falling prey like that. At least not as far as hosts are concerned. What do you mean? Wazzy had it figured out from the start, but I don't think this Clyde is a host at all. Pardon me? Well, if he isn't a host, then what an idiot's name is he? From what we could tell, Clyde is most likely a salesman. A salesman? Going off his speech patterns, it did sound like he wanted to sell something, just not his body or a good time. Exactly. His attitude in itself is proof that he's anything but a host. Gentlemen such as myself work hard to give lonely madams a brief reprieve from their otherwise painfully mundane lives. A top-class host escorts his lady with courtesy, but he would never humble himself more than necessary. We aren't there to grovel. I don't know if I'd put it quite like that, Wazzy, but... put it quite like Vazzy did, but my conclusion is more or less the same. From what I could tell, Clyde and your wife didn't look at all like they were having an affair. If pushed, I'd say they came up more as a buyer and seller. That's the impression I got anyways. Seeing as they've met several times now, it wouldn't be unreasonable to say they're working out a business deal of some kind. Even if it is all true, just what sort of purchase is he sweet-talking my wife into? Well, if we keep running with this theory, I think we can figure out what kind of salesman he is. Clyde most likely deals in... I think he deals in... Fuck, I'm not sure. Azure. It's jewelry or real estate, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh, Pierre's mirror. It is real estate. Okay. Real estate. So he was trying to sell her a property? How did you mention it? Michelin came up during the conversation at being sapped. At first, I thought it was about a vacation, but that pamphlet suggested otherwise. Yeah, it's probably promoting upscale properties for sale in Michelin. Plus, after we told him at the Harbor District, Clyde received something from a man in a suit. That's right. The way they spoke to each other gave me the sense that it was his boss. He might have been delivering him a contract of some sort that needed her signature. If we piece all this together, Clyde is a real estate agent who's been in talks with your wife about buying a property, and it's going along smoothly. Miss Reichert was so receptive she even went to Michelin herself to scope out the location. Assuming this is all true, it would explain why she's been meeting with this man so often. Hey, yeah, it's all starting to fall into place. But today, they entered the final negotiations, which means the contract will be signed during their meet at Nuit Blanc. Yes, I think I get the gist of it now. Wait just a second. Then Margaret is trying to buy property in Michelin without even consulting me, wouldn't it? I'm not made of money. Does she know how little a vice commissioner makes? Just how does that woman expect to scrounge up that kind of mirror? Maybe she took out a loan. That's a possibility. He may have even convinced her to take an unreasonably large one. This is worse than I could have imagined. I know what I must do. I'm going to storm into Nuit Blanc myself. I'm not going to let this shock swindle my wife right underneath my nose. I'll give this Clyde fellow a piece of my mind and drag Margaret out of there if it's the last thing I do. Thus spoke the hen-pecked husband. I feel like we just flipped some horrible switch inside of him. I'll tell you what. We're already here, so why don't we all go and lend you a hand? It wouldn't be wise to charge into Nuit all by your lonesome, don't you think? I can't argue with that, but is that really the reason you want to go? You have a real penchant for chasing drama, you know that, Vazzy. I haven't the slightest clue what you mean. Regardless, if you don't hold him back, I highly doubt anyone else will. Yeah, we don't got much choice. I'm not too stoked about it, but I think I can get us into the place. My old pal Zax is probably on bouncer duty at the door right about now. What the devils are you all mumbling about over there? I'm headed for Nuit Blanc, and you're coming with me. That's final. Yes, sir. And that's what's up. Thinking you let us squeeze on by, Zax? Oh, and we'll want to keep this a secret from Shirley and Uncle Sigmund, but I'm sure you already knew that part. Just wondering when you'd show up again. Didn't think it'd be as an errand boy, though. You really have lost your touch, Commander Randolph? Just like the young miss said. Stop calling me that already. Guess Randy must know this Jaeger. Alright, I'll look the other way this once. Think of it as a little favor from me to you. Just don't stir up any trouble inside, got it? I won't say a peep to the young miss or the vice leader either. Sound good? I like how he's still vice leader despite the fact that the leader is dead. I mean, yeah, they're trying to recruit Randy as the leader, but, like, you're acting leader, so just call yourself leader for now. Just dandy. Well, I played my part. Looks like they haven't arrived yet, so you'd better get inside if you're going to ambush them. I think I'm going to sit this one out, though. That's fine. We should keep a lower profile anyway. Well, I'm going in one way or another. Now decide amongst yourselves who else will be joining me. Someone's worked up about this. His bravado has carried him too far to back down now. I'll go. I've been looking forward to this since we took his request. The Vice Commissioner, Lloyd, and myself should be plenty, yes? Yeah, that should work. The rest of us will remain here on standby then. Make sure to contact us with your enigmas if you need backup. Will do. Okay, you two, let's head inside. Yes, in we go. That's not suspicious in the slightest. Okay, we requested that your wife and the man be seated at the table over here once they enter the club. I see. That'll do just fine. And turns out he really is some crooked real estate agent. I'll see to his arrest myself. Believe me when I say I'd love to see that. Don't look now, but I think that's them over there. Oh. Excuse me, I have a reservation for 2 under Clyde. Oh yes, right this way. My, but this is a fancy club. Oh, is this your first time visiting, Margaret? I would think you've already seen everything Crossball has to offer with your husband so high up in the police. Oh please, that's a riot. He may be the vice commissioner, but his salary is peanuts. Jeez, he'd much rather drink the night away with some hostess in a dingy bar than take his own wife out to dinner. My apologies then. And Lloyd just like, God damn it, man. You're upset about her meeting a host, yet you do it all the fucking time? Really, bro? My apologies then. May only be noon, but allow me to kickstart the proceedings by buying you a drink. I'll be happy to accept. Don't worry, Vice Commissioner. Quiet you. I don't need you telling me what to do. So what if this snooty little tap room is beyond my means? A dingy bar suits me better. What's so wrong with that? Nothing besides your overwhelming inferiority complex. Bringing him with us was a mistake. Shall we get into business then? Cloud retrieves what appeared to be a contract from his briefcase. She requested the purchase agreement for the villa at Michelin's residential area. Simply sign your name on the dotted line and it's all yours. Oh, how I've been waiting for this moment. I'd be more than happy to sign. You're right, it's a contract for a property at the resort. So what's the plan now? We still haven't learned what this deal is on the up, whether this deal is on the up and up or not. Stay away from my wife, you charlatan! What? Pierre? Oh no. This can only go well. What in the world are you doing here? Cancel this deal at once, Margaret. This crooked realtor is swindling you. I beg your pardon. Oh, hold on just a moment. Crooked? I haven't done anything wrong in the least. Oh, funny joke, comedy man. You can't fool me. Pierre, you're whining and dining my wife, buttering her up into taking some kind of ridiculous loan out on this property, aren't you? Pierre, it'll be a cold day in Gehenna before I let you sink your grubby claws into us like that. Pierre. Stay silent, woman. As a CPD's Vice Commissioner, Pierre. I'm sorry, Snookums. That was the quickest surrender I've ever seen. Did you hear that whip crack? You go, Margaret. Goddess, how'd I put up with you? You're supposed to be a Vice Commissioner. How could you so blindly jump into the wrong conclusion and treat this man like a criminal? Have you no shame? Well, I'm sorry, please forgive me. Hold on, are you saying this is all a misunderstanding? Wait, it is? Oh, now I'm hooked. Go on, Margaret, spill that tea and don't leave a drop. Ah, very well. Firstly, Clyde here is a respectable realtor who deals in luxury properties. Your assessment was wrong to begin with. There's nothing crooked about him at all. But I don't understand. We don't have nearly enough funds to splurge on something like that. Actually, I recently took up trading stocks in my spare time, and I've been making a tidy profit ever since. Past few days, I've earned me more than your salary could in half a decade. Ah! To be honest, my patience with you has reached its limit. You're a pitiful man who can hardly look his own wife in the eye. Even your position was only earned through luck and connections. And I don't know if it's just so you can avoid being at home with me, but your late night drinking binges are straining our finances. You were in a much better mood when you thought you were the next commissioner, or in line after the old one was dismissed. But then the other vice commissioner was chosen over you. Your sour grapes have made you grouse and complain incessantly ever since. Isn't that a little harsh, ma'am? Quite honestly, I didn't think I could live with you any longer. That was the reason I consulted Clyde. I hoped to use my earnings to purchase a home for myself. The plan was to separate from you before eventually filing for a divorce. Originally, that is. Out come the claws. Now it's getting good. Were you born without the ability to feel compassion? Wait, did you just say originally? Uh-huh. I did. You organized all of this because you were afraid of losing me, didn't you? Up to now, you've been too afraid of me to step foot in the house. I'm impressed that you went through all of this. So tonight I want you to come home so that we can sit and talk this through together. Margaret? I'm very sorry, Clyde, but we're going to have to put this purchase on hold. That can't be, Margaret. We were so close. It's not that as if I've canceled the deal entirely, but it was wrong of me to negotiate alone. I look forward to discussing this again in the future. Pierre and I may not be separating, but the property still interests me. I'm sure I'll purchase it eventually. I would have preferred to close the deal today, but I suppose I can't force you to sign a contract. I'll just excuse myself then. Huh. Turns out Clyde wasn't guilty of anything in the end. It makes you feel kind of bad for suspecting him the way we did. Who cares about his feelings? It matters that we kept the vice commissioner's sinking marriage afloat. I should be going too, Pierre. I'll see you again tonight. We have plenty to discuss, so come straight home after work. Understood? Yes, Snookums. And so he dons the leash yet again. Excellent work, SSS. We're glad that everything worked out in the end. It's a relief to know your wife wasn't being taken advantage of. That's all well and good, yes, but now I'm going to be paying out the nose for a villa I've never even seen before. Thank the goddess we're not getting a divorce, at least. I suppose we can use the new place as a weekend retreat. Margaret did seem charmed by it, for what it's worth. Yeah, man. Sometimes you gotta give in and let the lady have what she wants. Besides, the funds are coming out of her own stock market earnings in the first place. Which is a whole different can of worms. How did Margaret even manage to... As if I needed another reminder of how much more capable she is than me. Dude, just be proud that your wife is successful. You reap what you sow, as they say. Be that as it may, as long as I'm still a married man at the end of the day, I'm grateful. You have my thanks, SSS. Anytime, Vice Commissioner. You can always count on us. We'll just show ourselves out now. Good. Yeah, that's right. Keeping your ear to the ground for what we're up to, are we? Don't flatter yourself. The decision was made by the CGF, so it's only natural the news would travel along the grapevine. I've also been informed that these monsters are anything but ordinary. Battling them will be no easy task, but be sure not to underestimate them. We won't. Thank you for the warning. That aside, it looks like you've been rushed off your feet with the counterintelligence work. What would you expect after Croyce went and proposed independence with half the continent's leaders in the same room? We've got spies coming out of the woodwork trying to get it into Crossbell to find out what will happen next. Our hands are full trying to keep tabs on all of them. Are there really that many? There's also the Red Constellation and Heyu to contend with. And of course, we can't ignore the more common criminals either. The situation we find ourselves in has us covering multiple bases at once. It's to the point where the 2nd Division's been taking on cases that would usually be entrusted to the 1st Division. Hence why we had to have this little 2-man huddle here. That does explain why the two of you are spending quality time together. Hard times can lead to some strange bedfellows, eh, boys? Shut it, Orlando. The point is, it doesn't matter how thin we're stretched. Duty calls, so we'll do what we must. At any rate, you should all focus on what's been tasked to you as well. This cryptid business isn't something that can be ignored. We know. We'll take care of it. Okay, is he... Where the Oh, Crossbell Station. I'm stupid. Not Crossbell Police Station. Crossbell Train Station. I'm fucking stupid. There you guys are. Yeah, I went to the wrong station. What do you mean wrong station? I went to the police station. Well, I found a hidden quest that way, so I think that was a worthy detour. I think I hear you came to help me out, right? Hey, Raymond, sounds like you're in a bind. Wait, are you alone? I haven't seen Inspector Donovan anywhere. Right, about that. He's kind of wrapped up in something else right now. Anyway, would you mind if I give you a quick rundown? Please do. According to the details of the request, you're after a counterfeit dealer again. Boy, am I. The legal reforms instituted by the new mayor allow us to crack down on this sort of thing. The 2nd Division's been beefing up its efforts against it as a result. And now that counterfeit dealer's managed to worm her way back into Crossbell. Oh, the old lady? I've been taking her out for the longest time until finally I caught her in the act again. Wait, are you saying this is the same one who came through Tangroom Gate earlier this year? What kind of person does something like that? A scoundrel. Not the good kind of scoundrel. This ain't no Han Solo we're talking about. Oh, that's right. You helped us back when we screened the passengers on that bus. Let's see. How do I describe her? Foul-mouthed, frighteningly loud, surprisingly spry for her age, and to sum it up, I'd say she's a bat out of Gehenna. I see. Sounds like quite a character. I'd love to meet her. Gotta hand it to you though, Raymond. Since when were you such a dark horse? Damn fine work catching that slippery old prune again. Yeah, about that. She managed to cut and run in the end. Record-breaking speed, even. Things were going so well till then, too. Evidently, the old woman refuses to unlearn her old tricks. Is it safe to assume our little fraudster is hiding inside the station right now? Bingo! Man, I knew you guys were smart. Looks like she's trying to make a break for Erebonia. I think she thinks she already shook us off, too. Little does she know I'm right in her tail. I spotted her over on Platform 2 waiting for her train without a care in the world. There's still some time before the next one to the Empire arrives. This is the perfect chance to apprehend her. Pump the brakes there, bud. If it's really all that open and shut, then what the hell do you need us for? Right, so here's the kicker. Since Inspector Donovan's busy, I'm the one handling this case. Problem is, I kinda maybe sorta lost the nerve to catch her on my own. You fucking coward. It's just an old lady. Just tackle her. What's she gonna do? Whine about a broken hip? Raymond, confidence issues aside, it's the fact that you're short on manpower here. Crossbow Station is a large area to cover on your own. If the perimeter isn't secured, she could easily escape. Now you get it. See, I had no choice but to call in for backup. I'm gonna need the SSS to lend a hand if I plan on shutting down this counterfeit dealer once and for all. Basically, I need some of you on the lookout to make sure she doesn't try to slip out of the station. I mean, heck, you already caught her once before. You can help me take her down again? Let's bust this bitch. Okay, Raymond, I get the picture. We'd be happy to help you out. Oh, awesome. Thanks a bunch. Ahoo, big time for this. So, first things first, let's figure out who's going to help make the arrest. Which of you wants to come with me? How do you guys think we should split this up? I think you should assist him, Lloyd. You're the one with the only other detective here. I would be mildly apprehensive about leaving it all up to Detective Raymond. Hey, I heard that. Ah, who am I kidding? I can't deny that I'd feel better with Lloyd in tow. Alright, that makes 2 detectives. I think it'd be a good idea to bring one more person for support. The other 4 can stay on lookout duty. Then in that case, who would you like to join you? See, the logical choice here would be either Randy or Vazzy. Randy is a big guy. He could tackle her down. But she's also really fast, especially for being in her fucking 90s. And Vazzy is really spry. Tio is not really the physical type. Noelle could also be of help here. So really any of these bottom 3 are the most logical. Tio's not the physical type. Ellie, she's physically fit. But, I don't know, just... Does it matter? Oh, I get bonding points for this shit? Ah, okay. Well, if that's the case, Ellie. You gotta take the one who you're getting romance points with. That's the important part. Of course. The rest of you keep an eye on the exits. Remember who we're dealing with. Anything could happen. Stay sharp, everyone. I don't see any sign of them. They may have already boarded the train. We should make haste. Counterfeit caper started. We're not letting Heyu get them, because I think those 2 guys are from Heyu. For the next service to Calvard will be concluding shortly. We ask that you please refrain from boarding this at this time. Let's turn to Calvard is departing soon. Now, where would our counterfeit dealer be hiding? Pretty sure spotted the old bag when she slipped her way in earlier. There she is. Oh, a fellow trader, eh? How was business across Bell? Not well, I'm afraid. I had a rough go of it thanks to a business rival impeding my sales. By business rival, she means the police. Ah, that's rather unfortunate. Honestly, people like that are a disgrace to our industry. No, I'm sure my own shortcomings were at least partially to blame. And so I've decided to head to the Empire and make a fresh start. Ha, your mercantile resilience is admirable. You know, perhaps it was fate that we met like this. If you'd like, I could introduce you to some of my connections in Erebonia. Oh my, you'd really do that for me? Oh, thank you, kind sir. I do believe I'll take you up on that offer. Not on our watch, you won't. Crespo Police, Special Support Section. Long time no see, ma'am. I see you've remembered us, Miss Counterfeit Dealer. Bet you thought you lost us, huh? You're not getting away this time. Wait, what in the blazes is going on? I'm afraid I don't understand. This woman? A counterfeit dealer? State law has changed since we last crossed paths. We're taking you in on suspicion of illicit business activity. We have the station surrounded. There's nowhere left to run. So why don't you make things easy for all of us and turn yourself in already? Me rats. I said bite me, you shit-eating rats. Holy... What? You cornered me so I couldn't escape, did you? Screw me over once, shame on me. But twice? This is why I despise the police. You're all a bunch of snakes. You broke the law. They're just doing their job. Says the snake oil saleswoman herself. If you didn't want to get caught, then you shouldn't have holed up in this... Who asked you, jackass? So what if I'm surrounded? If you want to take me in, you'll have to catch me first. I don't think I'll ever get used to those words coming out of that mouth. This isn't the time to reminisce, Lloyd. She's getting away. Yeah, right after her. All exits and entrances are secured, so all we have to do is grab her. Dumbstruck. Huh? Snot-nosed little punks. I'm gonna cut off my escape? Fine, I'll just make a new one. Apologies for the wait. The next service to Calvard will be departing shortly. Please mind the gap and board the train in an orderly manner. That's my ticket out of here. You're kidding. What the? It can't be. I don't believe it. How desperate can you get? Man, how the hell am I supposed to explain this to Inspector Donovan? Let's go, Ellie. Understood. Huh? Go where? Wait, seriously? You're not actually thinking of chasing after her, are you? How else are we gonna arrest her? It's not time to talk this over. We're moving on ahead. You go tell the people running the station to contact that train conductor and tell them to stop the train. Or you can think of it yourself. Wait for me, or not. Whee! Well, this is gonna be fucking wild. Are you okay, Raymond? You know, you didn't have to jump on the train with us, right? We can handle it from here. I'm fine. The inspector assigned me to this case. I can't just let him down. Besides, it wouldn't be fair if you two were the only ones who got to look cool. Well, we appreciate the backup, Detective Raymond. Now then, did anyone see where the counterfeit dealer made off? Probably the front of the train. She must have escaped into one of the passenger cars. If we start from the rear and clear them one at a time, there won't be anywhere left for her to hide. Let's move, Raymond. Right behind you. That old bat's not getting away from us this time. Did that old lady just jump down from the roof? Yeah, who in the heck is she? Shut your yaps and quit gawking. What do you think this is, a show? She's a demon. There she is. What? How are you brats so persistent? Don't you know when to quit? I believe that's our line, ma'am. There's nowhere to run. This is your chance to come quietly. Yeah, give it up. We've got you cornered. Ha, I thought you might say that. You listen well, you whippersnappers. So long as Ideos Light shines on this content, I'll never be caught. Never! Ah ha 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 ha! Seriously? What does she even think she can do at this point? No, never mind, after her. Get back here! Train is finally moving again. At least I can get some rest. Right. It's time to bid our long-due farewells to Crossbell. I can't help feeling guilty for our comrades who were caught by Heyu. That just means that they weren't adequately prepared. Their failures are their own. Regardless, we'll be certain to pay the syndicate back in kind for them one day. What was that, gentlemen? Pardon me for intruding on your lively conversation. Sup? What? Hey, you! Damn it, you told us all the way here? Do you sincerely believe Master Cal would allow you to escape so easily? Gentlemen of the anti-immigration faction, we're going to have to ask you to come with us. Once we reach Altair, we'll disembark and board a train right back to Crossbell. Oh, we're done for. Out of my way, bozos! Huh? Gah, my damn hip. Didn't I tell you I'm supposed to get the hell out of my way? Ah, rats, I just can't stand here. The fuzz will be on me any second. The hell? Who is this old bag? Let me ask you something. Were these lunkheads giving you a hard time? Yeah, I guess they were. Thanks for the assist, lady. We owe you our lives. I don't know what you did to piss these goons off, but beggars can't be choosers. I need all the help I can get. So listen up. If you have any sense of gratitude whatsoever, follow the line and come with me. Who knows? Pull your weight and I may just be your ticket to freedom. What? Really? You heard me. Chop chop, boys. Right. Wait. Ugh. What just happened? She's back on the roof again? Looked like there were other people following her too. Don't tell me she had reinforcements on the train all along. That can't be. All of her subordinates are already in custody. Whether they're with her or not, we have to pursue them. Yeah, you're right. Okay, back to the roof, everyone. Beep! What the? Are those the terrorists from the Republic? The ones who attacked the trade conference? Great. We just had to run into the CPD. I don't know what you're doing here, but damned if we'll let you put us in irons. Take one step further and it'll be your last. This is your only warning. It would seem that's exactly who they are, by the sound of it. But I'm still confused as to why they're helping the counterfeit dealer of all people. The way it's going to take a lot more than threats to make us give up it. To make us give in to terrorists. Bleh. We're bringing you in by force if we have to. Wait, what? I never signed up for this. Oh, great. Oi. Rude. Man, you suck with grenades. What's with these pricks? The blondie's barely worth a bullet, but these other two, they mean business. Forget it. We bought ourselves enough time. Pull back for now. Right. Whee! That was nuts. Damn it, we didn't get away again. Yes, but they're out of places to run. Be ready for anything. Stop right there. You ankle biters? Others just don't know when to give up, do you? Here, I thought I'd lucked out running into these three youngsters. Stop stalling. You're at the end of your rope. Nowhere left to escape, so come quietly and surrender. Also, by involving yourself with these three, you are now guilty by association of terrorism. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. But probably. It goes for you three as well. Yeah, you heard the man. Damn. How could we let ourselves loose to punks like these? Swear to the goddess, kids these days have no backbone. And what do you mean by that? You still don't think you'll be able to escape, do you? Ha! I don't just think it, I know it. And didn't anyone ever teach you geniuses not to count your chickens before they hatch? Once we reach Altair, I'll have you right where I want you. The Republic is my turf, see? That means I'll have the home field advantage. As soon as we pull to the station, the only thing left for me to do is... left of me you're gonna see is my dust! You've gotta be kidding me. You're still planning to make a run for it? You're cornered on top of a moving train for ideo's sake. Ha! Now you listen here, you baby-faced little twerp. As long as there's ground at my feet, I'm gonna walk it as a free woman. So go ahead, catch me if you can. You'll never take me alive, coppers. Now get that through these little walnuts you call brains already. Yeah, what'd she said? We're with you every step of the way, ma'am. Are you going out of your... Are you out of your minds? How can you possibly still think you can get away from this scot-free? Again, if anyone ever could, it'd be the old woman. She really is off her rocker. If we don't catch this arrest, the inspector's gonna chew my ass off. So let the crusty windbag talk. She's not getting away on our watch. Detective Raymond. If this is the way they want to play it, then we have no choice but to end things here and now. Let's go, everyone. Do whatever it takes to neutralize them. Just how many times do we have to go over this? If you're punctured to think you can stop me, then go ahead and try. Get 'em, boys.
みんな気をつけて。
俺の番だな。
さてと、はっちゃ。
Really?
ここは俺たちのターンだ。よし。
任せて。
よし。
任せて。
俺の番だな。行くぞ。行くぞ。よし。さあ。
さてと。そこ。今のは任せて。
ありがとう。行くぞ。
私の番ね。そこ。
行くぞ。そこだ。
任せて。
任せてくれ。
私の番ね。そこ。
よし。
私の番ね。
行くぞ。そこだ。
さてと。そこ。
すまない。みんな。
今のはなんとかしないと。
ありがとう。任せてくれ。
Could you fucking stop it?
任せてくれ。そこだ。
さてと。
俺の番だな。それ。俺の番だな。俺の番だな。そこだ。任せてくれ。
私の番。
そこだ。行くぞ。
Phew. We did it. My leg. Damn these old bones. Maybe checking the old lady was going a bit over the line. No. You grunting bastards. I'll never get away with this. How does one elderly woman have this much tenacity? At this point, even the terrorists can't muster up any more fight. Yeah, seriously. Anyways, at least we apprehended them. What's our next move, Raymond? Oh, right. We'll be in Altair soon, so I guess our best bet is handing them over to the Republican Army. Right. They should all be Calvardian citizens. Better that they be handled by their own. Okay, let's ask the conductor to contact Altair Station and let them know we have some people in custody to transfer. Let me extend my thanks, CPD, for all your hard work. We'll take custody of them from here. You just leave things to us. Thanks. Yeah, we appreciate the help. Get moving. Damn you. You'll pay for this. You'll all pay for this. That's enough out of you. Don't tell me what to do, you pissant little bullet sponge. Don't any of you know how to treat a lady with respect? Pissant? Take her away. Not to sound unprofessional, but I hope to send her somewhere we'll never have to see her again. Couldn't agree more. We intend to make sure this woman never gets the chance to pull another stunt like this. Allow me to thank you one final time. Take care on your way home, you three. We will, and thank you too. I hope we did enough. Would prefer us to be the ones who made the actual arrest. That's true, but we did just about everything we could. In the end, she didn't escape, and that's what matters most. Here, here. Plus, this means I get to keep my ass. Now just to write a report to Inspector Donovan. Right. Good luck with that, Raymond. So, are we all set to make our way back to Crossbow City now? I'd say so. Let's not overstay our welcome here. Sure, but since we're here, why not get some sightseeing in? Are you serious? Some other time, Raymond. Ha 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 ha. This was not the result we expected. No matter. The important thing is that we didn't let the stragglers escape. For now, let's return and report to Master Cao. Agreed. This duo then waited to board the train back to Crossbell. Forcibly dragging Raymond away from the gift shop, the three finally bid the Republic farewell. Man, my mouth just about hit the floor when they told me you guys surfed the tracks all the way to Calvard. An unpredictable turn of events, to be sure. Our apologies for not contacting you. Well, we managed to apprehend the counterfeit dealer, so all's well that ends well. No arguments here. Yeah, let's just leave it at that. Well, I should get back to the 2nd Division and write up a report on all this. So, I guess that means I'll be seeing all of you later. Of course. I'm sure they'll be impressed with all you've done. Oh no, you two were the real stars of the show today. I don't think I had a chance to get ahead of arresting that crass old crone all by myself. I can't thank you enough, guys, really. Not at all. We're glad you called for us. Offering support is what the SSS is all about. The only thing you have to do is ask. For sure. I'll drop you a line if I ever need your help again. Okay, to Armorica Village we go. Killing monsters along... That's not the way to Armorica Village. Actually, so that I can get it started, I'm going to go to this so that I can... Welcome to Crossbow News Service. Ah, hello there, SSS. Are you here on official business? Good morning. Yeah, we came to follow up on a support request from the CNS. Is something about needing help with a gourmet guide? Of course, thank you all for coming. Are you able to start the request right away? Our stomachs are ready. Yeah, we can begin whenever. Understood. If I could just have you wait on the 2nd floor then, the staff member in charge of the request will tell you all the details. Is it Grace again? It's Grace again. Hello, my dearest SSS. Sorry to keep you waiting. I had a feeling it was going to be you, Grace. The probability was high from the start. Well, don't sound so disappointed. Can't you show at least a little enthusiasm? It's been forever since our last collaboration. If I recall correctly, your previous support request sent us on a trip all across the state. Wait, just what are you planning to have us do this time? The request said something about gathering material for a gourmet guide, no? You know it. I got a proposal from the Crossbow Business Owners Association a while back. Apparently they were inspired by Mayor Croy's efforts. Long story short, the CNS is teaming up with them to open up a gourmet, or to put out a gourmet guide. In conjunction with the Business Owners Association, what exactly does it entail? Basically, they plan to feature the best eating establishments in Crossbell State. In addition to the coverage, each place is going to offer discounts and other deals to readers. You know how it is. Keep Crossbell and Mira local and all that jazz. Pretty nifty little plan, wouldn't you say? I think I get it. That sounds pretty innovative. Sure, but let's cut to the chase. Part of this guide is going to feature gourmet recommendations from some of Crossbell's most prominent figures, like Maria Belle Croy from the IBC, for example, or Ilya, Theodore, and Eugene from Arkansas. The goal is to get people talking by having some of Crossbell's celebrity citizens share their #1 picks, and that's where the SSS comes in. You'll be taking part too. That's quite the request. I can't deny that it's piqued my interest, but does the SSS really belong in a lineup like that? I ain't too keen on it either. It's always nice to be shoulder to shoulder with Ilya and Mariabel, but, well, don't get me wrong. But I don't think we're going to be drawing in readers the same way they will. Let's not mince words here. We're the filler. No way. You can't seriously think that, can you? You guys have been blowing up. We've got a real fan base these days, you know. In fact, we've been getting lots of requests for lurid candidates of your everyday lives. Please don't. I'm just joking. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that you guys are popular in your own right. If that wasn't the case, I never would have asked you here in the first place. Fair enough. What would you like us to do then? So you're on board. Good. Now let me give you the deets. First, you're gonna head to whatever restaurants or food carts you can think of and try their fare for yourselves. All I want is for each of you to find a dish that speaks to your soul. It's got to be the bee's knees and nothing less. After that, I'll have you write a little article on your findings here at the CNS. So we have to go to the eateries around the state and choose our personal favorites among them. One problem though. What if one of us doesn't come across anything they like? Have some faith, Noelle. You know how big Crossbell is. I'm sure you can find at least one thing that tickles your taste buds. But if it really comes to that, I'll just have you write a little something about all the spots you checked out. But that's only as a last resort. Ideally, all 6 of you should have a favorite dish to introduce to our readers. Which means we're heading to at least 6 different places. Anything we should look out for? Or avoid, maybe? Let me think. Oh yeah, sorry, but everything at Michelin's already been covered, and someone else is doing the bars. Other than that, knock yourselves out. What a shame. That takes Trinity off the list too. Too bad. I'm sure a boss will be disappointed to miss out on all those potential new customers. Sorry, Ozzy. I'll put in a word for her with the guys handling the bars. Oh, and I've already gotten in contact with all the eligible spots, so don't worry about the tab. We're paying. As long as you identify yourselves, they'll be happy to serve you their signature samples. That sounds lovely. So we just have to go try 6 places minimum, excluding bars or anything at Michelin. The main challenge is going to be pacing ourselves. We need quite a lot for everyone of us to find a favorite. Yeah, there's no rush. Take your time and savor everything Crossbell has to offer. Alright, I want a list of all the places because this is one that I think I can do in its entirety. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there are 11 places to go. Finding all 6 members' recommendation earns 2 DP. Finding at least 3 recommendations is 1 DP. Additionally, each member's recommendation was found gets 1 bonding point. Okay, so I got to make sure I at least get, but I'm gonna go to all of them, just in case. I'm not in, just let Trian know, and I'll get back to the office in a jiff. Got it. We'll get started then. Okay. Ozell in the Harbor District. That's this guy, right? Land, you're in the right place. Yeah, I guess so. We're Special Sports Section, and we're here about a request. Oh yeah, that whole deal. You're in luck, officers. I'm about to let you sample the very best my cart has to offer. And best of all, it's on the house. I call these my heavenly noodles. Eat up, ladies and gents. What a comforting presentation. The deep red broth tells me that it's going to have a kick, and maybe a punch and a chop while it's at it. Oh, come on, give it a chance. Get past the heat and your taste buds will be flying right up on cloud 9. God damn it. Don't choke on your own fucking saliva, dude. Like a hen instead of a return fire. Well, here goes nothing. Hey, you're right. It's spicy, but with a deep, complex tang. I won't deny that it's delicious. My only concern is how hard it is to eat without splashing the broth everywhere. Good point. I don't think that it'd be an easy stain to get out. It's always the ladies that are telling me these things. I say that if you get to enjoy the best darn noodles under Adios Sky, then who cares about a few stains? Damn straight. Randy. There's a whole world of rich flavors just beyond this bowl's spicy horizons. Combine that with these perfect supple noodles dancing in the broth, and you've got something only a real man could appreciate. This is it. Ozell, my man, this is the path of the noodle you've been telling us about. Yes, you finally get it now. Cherish it, young one. That's true enlightenment you're tasting. As a reward, I shall teach you the recipe that served as the foundation for these very same noodles. Master it and open the eyes of all your friends. The peddler's noodles. Hey, thanks, Azelle. Randy was really into that dish. Guess that settles who's writing the piece about this place. Next, Chroma in the administrative district. Oh, one of these is only available on the 3rd. God damn it. So this is going to be a long quest. Okay, district. Not available. Or not available on the 3rd day. So I got to do this next one now. I'm going to do as many now as I can and then just save the one that's, There's only one that has to wait till the 3rd day. And this, but we're with special sports section and explain their mission and their gather gourmet stuff. Oh, that thing. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. How about this then? It's acerbic tomato soda, my latest product. As in the acerbic tomato? That's what I said. It's the latest and greatest iteration of my acerbic tomato juice. The soda masks the bitterness a little. That way, even acerbic tomato haters can enjoy its benefits. I see. We really gotta do this, Lloyd. This might be the end of the SSS. You know, the risks of being in the police force, Randy. Every day could be your last. Just try your hardest to keep it down. Everyone recovered 50 CP. I'm dying. Not before me, you aren't. Carbonation only serves to intensify this Gehenna-made concoction. Huh, you think so? Sounds like there's still a lot of room for improvement then. Anyway, this bellberry juice should work as a nice palate cleanser here. The bellberry juice. Oh, it's absolutely delicious. What a stark contrast to the bitter draw that tomato juice was. This one is probably the better choice for the gourmet guide, as far as anyone with taste buds is concerned. Entertainment district. Let's talk to Sophie. Who the fuck is Sophie? Is there a food truck? Oh, the ice cream. Right, the ice cream truck. Sports section. It's just explained their mission to gather gourmet recommendations. So you guys are the ones on the job, eh? CNS already told me a bit about it. I've been ready for this, so without further ado, allow me to recommend my one and only septic colored sherbet. Whoa, now that sounds good. It's my newest creation, a frozen blend of several delectable flavors all at once. It's rainbow sherbet. Why do you have to specify that it's 7 colors? Or septic colored? Just call it rainbow. I've even added bits and pieces of candy that burst into your mouth. The texture is an experience you'll never forget. I see. We'd love to try it. One of the team ate the septic colored sherbet. It's cool and delicious. The presentation is cute too. I see what you mean about the texture. Candy just explodes on my tongue. Wait, so is it like Pop Rocks kind of candy? Interesting. So I could say with the ladies at the SSS. Sure about that? Dude, that looks like she got hit with a bad case of brain freeze. No, not quite. I'm simply too shocked for words. The thrill of the popping candy, the creamy, refreshing coolness, and the perfect balance of flavors harmonizing on your palate like an optimized quartz loadout. This is it, the beginning of the sherbet revolution. My apologies, perhaps I went a bit overboard. Safe to say this one is Tio's new favorite. Do you think you could write about it for the Gourmet Guide? Yes, I would give it a sterling 5 out of 5 recommendation. I'm glad you liked it so much. Be sure to come back sometime. I have plenty more where that came from. Hoysdorf at the Vingsip Cafe Central District. Okay. Doing as much of this, getting it out of the way. And welcome to Vingsep. Do you have a reservation with us? Well, not exactly. It's a special sports section, and the SS is clearing their mission to gather gourmet recommendations. Oh, I've heard about that. So you're the one who's writing the report, are you? Well then, please feel free to sit at any open table you like. If I may make a recommendation, our new seasonal herb pasta is absolutely superb. Thank you. We'd love to try it. This isn't anyone's recommendation, but I'm doing it anyway. One of the others seated themselves and sampled the herb pasta. Munch, munch. Well, how do you like our chef's specialty pasta? This is delicious. Flavor is rich and intense, but with a light, refreshing afternote. You can taste each and every herb, and the texture is perfectly al dente. Oh yes, spaghetti in a can. Spaghetti in a can, this ain't. Oh yeah, spaghetti in a can, this ain't. One bite and you know it was made by a pro. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Maybe we should bring Kia with us next time. Sounds like a good idea to me. Thank you for dining with us today. On behalf of all of us at Vingsep, we look forward to your next visit. I wonder if what people would think if they got a recommendation from Kia specifically. It's like, oh yeah, this is the child that the SSS has adopted because their parents don't exist. Anyways, Morg's Bake. Okay, to the bakery. Oh, hey, Lloyd, what's up? Bennett picked up a batch of our newest creation. Here, give it a try. Thanks, Oscar. I'll make sure to enjoy it later. If you don't mind, we actually came here to help with a support request. Gourmet recommendations. Oh, so that's what you're having to do. I'm flattered, honestly. I wish I could recommend all of our breads. But if I had to pick just one, I'd have to be the Bennett Supreme I just gave you. Wow, really? Yep. Wish I could recommend my own, but Bennett really nailed it this month. If you're looking for Morg's finest loaf, this is the one. Hold on just a second. Oh, hey, Bennett. I was just in the middle of recommending your... What in idea's name do you think you're doing? I'm not done refining that one yet. I'm not letting my bread go into that gourmet guide until it's at least twice as good as yours. What are you freaking out about? It's already delicious if you ask me. Whatever. Just don't let me catch you shilling my stuff for me without my say-so again. Got it? Man, I don't get why she always has to go ballistic on me like that. All I said was her bread was good. Therein lies your answer, my good man. Guess Lloyd wasn't the only lady killer growing up around these parts. Anyway, seeing as Bennett's completely against it, would you maybe recommend something else? I guess I'm gonna have to. Alright, how about this? It's my last creation. The tender cutlet sandwich. This really melts in your mouth. Yeah, and this sauce is something else. Great work, Oscar. Thanks, buddy. I'm still developing it, though, so it'll be a while before we actually have it on our shelves. That's a shame. Would it be better not to mention it in the article? It's up to you, but I promise to hook you up on the final version when it's done. We'll certainly be looking forward to it. Alright, now I gotta go to East Street, and I think the rest of them after that are elsewhere. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so yeah. Gonna go to East Street. And which person here am I talking to? Nope, not you. I'm talking to the front desk guy. Nope. Oh, Reese here. It's Sess. Fancy meeting you here. Hey, Reese, are you here for lunch? Indeed. I'm going to come into town on my break for something to eat. The fried rice at this restaurant is simply delectable. Oh, Reese, you haven't lost your love for food. She's right, though. That does look good. But what about the plate count? Just gonna put Shanshan through college at this rate. There's something odd about seeing your church sister in a place like Long Lao. What an odd combination. Elliot doesn't seem to think that this is all out of the ordinary for Reese at all. It's because it isn't. Oh, Bond's family's here. Maybe seem to be enjoying it. My, but these noodles are spicy. Just one taste is enough to perk you up. Quite delicious, but I have to say they're giving me the vapors. Our family came here for lunch today. This Mappo dish is delicious. Cat is happy. So I gotta talk to the chef. Can I help you? If you want to place an order, go do it at the counter. Sorry, but we're actually here regarding a support request. Gourmet recommendations. Ah, the gourmet guide. Yes, I know of it. This is our midday rush, but I won't turn you away. Find yourself an empty table. You'll be sampling the pride and joy of Long Lao, my peerless fried rice. Oh man, I can't wait. Sounds great. We'll go grab some open seats. Lord and the team ate the peerless fried rice. Delicious. Phew, you really know your stuff, Zhonghui. Don't think you'd be able to get a masterpiece like this anywhere but Long Lao. You had better believe it. Fried rice has always been one of my specialties, but I also recently improved upon it. This is why it is peerless. Nothing compares. Chew chew munch munch. Wow, you aren't kidding. Who would have ever thought a dish so simple could taste so complex? I used to make fried rice all the time at the barracks, but it's a totally different dish when made by a professional. Don't forget to swallow. Damn. Look at her shovel it down the hatch. So long as she enjoys the food, I don't care how. I couldn't care less how she eats it. Would you like seconds? I made plenty to spare. Yes, sir, Sir, yes, sir. Huh? I've never seen Noelle like this. She's like a kid in the middle of a growth spurt. I think we know who's going to handle Long Lao's right up. It's all yours, Noelle. Alright, next I gotta... I haven't found everyone's favorite dish yet. There might still be more spots to try. Alright, the next stop... There's one part left I need to get. So the original palette is just gray. We got it police car palette. Or we could theme it after the town mascot. Alright, the next one on this list is main. And I know I do have a quest up there here as well, but I'm gonna walk to do the other quests. I'm just doing this real quickly. Welcome to Der Ziegel Inn. Hello, we're at the special support section, and we're here about a request. Ah, so you're the ones handling that. CNS already gave me the gist. How about this? I'll cook you a main specialty, stamina steak. Can only hope our stomachs have the room to spare. Oh yeah, you kids have a lot of other places you need to sample, don't you? I'll prepare some bite-sized servings in that case. We appreciate the consideration. Dang, even one bite on its own is pretty filling. That's what you want from a good steak. Yeah, I'm feeling more energized already. Well, of course, stamina is essential for miners, you know. Pair this dish with a beer and you'll be digging away like a grand mole in no time. I can't say that being a miner sounds particularly attractive when you put it that way. True, but Gonson and the others seem to enjoy it well enough. Well, mains miners are some of the manliest men in all of Crossbell. Anyhow, if you guys are ever in need of a nice hearty meal, you know where to come. You bet we do. Alright. Next is Armorica Village. And even though I know I have a quest in Amoroka Village, I'm not being very efficient about this. Hello, Special Sports Section. Welcome back to the Ash Tree Inn. Looking for a place to stay? Or maybe a bite to eat? Actually, we're here regarding a support request. Oh, right. The Crossbow News Service already told me everything I need to know. So without further ado, let me treat you to my chef's special omelet rice. Don't mind if I do. Lord and the team ate the chef's special omelet rice. Hi, this is delicious. Agreed. Superb. The flavors of the rice, chicken, ketchup, and egg are simple, but together they make something amazing. Reminds me of how attuned Amoroka is to the natural nature surrounding it. Nobody can truly say they've visited this village until they've had some of this. Haha, all this high praise is about to get me red in the face. Sounds like you're pretty fond of this dish, huh, Lloyd? I guess that means you found your recommendation then. Make sure to sneak in a few words about what a chill guy Gofon is. He's always hooking us up with some quality grub when we're in Amoroka. Sure, I can handle writing this one. Well then. Well, thanks muchly. I'd appreciate it if you guys could write something that drums up more business for us. Okay.
お安いご用です。はい、到着しました。
Sugar, visiting with us today? Yes, it's good to see you, Mr. Temis. Sorry for the bother, but we're actually here for a support request. Explain their mission to gather gourmet recommendations. Oh yes, I do remember hearing about that from the news service. Our specialty here at Tangram Gate is the Tide of Plenty Hot Pot. You get to eat it as a group. So you serve a Ramin seafood hot pot here, eh? We'd love to try it. Sure thing. Sit tight while I go whip up a pot. This is quite flavorsome. Yeah, you can really taste how fresh the fish is. That's the idea. Hot pots are easy and delicious, so we make them a lot out here at Tangram Gate. Eating around a table together always puts the guardsmen in a fun, lively mood, too. Now that I think about it, I've never had a meal like this with the Testaments before. Maybe we'll bring them here next time I get the chance. For real? You want to take your downtown gang to a border gate to eat hot pot? I think I know who liked this dish the best. Perhaps we should let Wazi handle the review for it then. I was hoping to weasel my way out of doing one, but I guess I won't have too much. Now we gotta head to the opposite end of the country. Get the fuck out. Hey, Stella. We're actually here on business, to see. I think that rings a bell. The Bellyful Hot Pot. So the Belguard unit likes hot pot too? Who knew? My appetite is whetted. Glad to hear it. Sit tight and I'll bring a fresh pot over here. Wood and the team ate the Bellyful Hot Pot. My, you can almost feel it warming up from the inside. It doesn't skimp on the meat to make room for all the vegetables either. You couldn't ask for a more nourishing meal. Siege training can get pretty rigorous. The guardsmen need filling food like this if they want to last. It's no wonder. You often have hot pot parties, but everyone always ends up fighting over who gets the biggest chunks of meat. When Randy was here, he would even sneak bites from other people's plates. Why am I not surprised? Guy's gotta take care of himself, you know? And then, according to the fucking guide, I cannot do the hospital until the last day. You'd think you would talk to this person right here. Just one problem. What do you mean? The dish I'm offering needs a little time to cook properly. Unfortunately, I had just plumb ran out. Until I ripped up another round. It's a bad break for us. If there's no dish, there's no dish. Me? How much time will it take before a new batch is ready? We went last night, so it'll be done in about 48 hours from now. Come see me the day after next and I'll hook you up. It simmers for 3 whole days? Those must be some rich flavors you're drawing out. I look forward to tasting the final product. Oh, you're gonna love it. Just don't forget to drop by again once it's done. So, okay, so that's... good explanation. I don't like the Mishi rap. I'm going back to the... I'm going back to the... to the police car. Okay, so that's the last one, but I can't do the last one yet. So we will come back to that later. Although at this point I think I don't actually have to fight. I do want to make a comparison though on things. Okay, I'm not quite strong enough to kill these guys in one hit. So I do have to actually fight. Oh yeah. Not quite strong enough to kill him in one hit yet, but maybe after this next level up. Which may take a while. With how little XP I'm actually getting here.
行くぜ。
行きます。えい。これで一安心です。
えいでや
先生から始めましょう。行きます。私の番ね。
ここだ。よし、戦闘終了。全員無事だな。
やっと
みんな気をつけて。お返しです。お返しです。さてそこです。これもみんなの勝利ですね。
せってや
ここは通らせてもらうわ。
よし
はい。さて
行くぜ。
任せてよし、もう大丈夫だ。せいでやよし、一気に行くぞ。
あいた。
チャンスです。みんな敵集団撃破しました。
やっは
先生から始めましょう。そこです。任せて。そこよかった。
やっはえいでや
さあ始めましょうか。任せて。はい。
そこだ。
さてそこです。
行くぜ。はっはっ、100年早いっつの。
やっは全力で行かせてもらうぞ。
俺の番だ。はっ
よし行こう。
はい。さて迎撃完了。先に行きましょう。
えいはっえいと
かかってきやがれ。
お返しよ。
俺の番だって。
私のバタ
俺の番ぜー。甘いっての。
その程度じゃ俺たちは止められない。やっはっ
敵先生気をつけてください。
よかった。行くぞ。行ってや
行きました。
よーは
任せ。はっ、
援護するわ。
ありがとうございました。さて敵集団撃破しました。
Oh, I was ambush. Okay, that's why the. Okay.
せいでや
よっしゃ、畳みかけるぞ。
了解やってや
行きます。
任せろ。はっ、
私の番そこです。戦闘終了。やれやれです。
えいでや
みんなチャンスよ。
了解
そこ
よしでや
私の番です。
ここだ。よし。ま、これが実戦の差ってやつかね。
せいと
よし、上げていこうぜ。俺の番ぜ
任せてくれ。
さてそこ
そこです。これで一安心です。
せいは
ほらほら、邪魔すんじゃね
そこ
行くぞ。
え。おっしゃ。はっ、
さて
任せてくれ。でやまだまだいける。やっと の番だな。その程度じゃ俺たちは止められない。さあステア
先生から始めましょう。
了解。
チャンスです。皆さん、良いデータが取れました。
ナイスファイト。やってやステア
みんな気をつけて。
行くぞ。
私そこ
任せろ。
せ
はっ俺の番だな。よしもう大丈夫だ。せっかえいでややっと
敵出現やっちゃいましょう。
任せて。
行きます。
甘いっての。
行くぞよしもう大丈夫だ。えいかステア
敵接近狙い撃つわ。
私の番そこです。
よし
おっしゃ。
行きます。そこです。敵集団
行くぞ。
続けてきます。
任せて。こんなところかしら。
さあ始めましょうか。さてそこです。
俺の番だな。やってや
任せろ。
そこだ。
行きます。そこです。敵集団続けてきます。
行くぞ。任せてくれ。やってや
おっしゃ。
私の番です。
任せてくれ。
そこ
行くぜ。うっしゃ。いい感じだぜ。
グッジョブです。
さあかかってこい。
そこです。
さてと
任せてくれ。でや
行くぜ。はっ新手か。上等だぜ。
行きます。そこです。
任せて。
任せろ。
援護電磁ネット投射。
そこなんとかなったわね。
やってややっ
Alrighty then. Oh, Mr. Haywood. Just what does my foot of a son think he's doing? It's concerning, yes. I believe there's a possibility he's been... Hello, Chief Tolta. You called for the special sports section. Oh, and Mr. Hayworth is here too. There you all are. I've been waiting. I take it you've seen the request. Thank you for coming. Sure thing. Why are you here, though, Mr. Hayworth? As it so happens, he has a stake in this particular problem as well. After talking things over, Chief Tolta and I decided it would be prudent for us to consult with the SSS. Considering the circumstances, we thought the situation called for a professional investigation. If that's the case, this must be a serious issue. I recall the description mentioning that this had to do with your son, correct? Yes, it's a very complicated matter. I can brief you on all the details if you're ready to accept the request. Is now a good time? Yeah, we're ready to help. We're here to help, Chief Tolta. Tell us everything we need to know. Thank you, SSS. I'm in your debt once again. As for what's going on, my son, Derek, has been acting strangely recently. I get the sense he has some kind of sinister plan in the works. Sinister? Is it really that bad? Well, I don't know the details yet. As a matter of fact, I don't know what's going on with the boy's head at all. You see, not long ago, Derek told Harold that Armorica would no longer be doing business with him. Really? Why would he do that? Haven't you always been on excellent terms with the village, Mr. Hayworth? Yes, I've done my best to be kind to the people here ever since we started doing business. I came to see Chief Tolta today because I was afraid there had been some kind of misunderstanding. And let me guess, the chief here was just as out of the loop as you were, am I right? Yes, you are. We never intended to wrong Mr. Hayworth like this. Losing a customer in him would have been a grave loss for our village. I'm sure my son is fully aware of that as well. It certainly is strange. What reason would Derek have to go over your head and make a decision like that so rashly? That's exactly what Harold and I have been discussing. In doing so, a certain questionable individual came to mind. Derek has been meeting with a foreigner from out of state recently. A foreigner? We don't have very many details on him for the moment. All we know is that he and Derek have been talking behind closed doors. Nothing so suspicious, quite like a secret meeting. Quite right. As such, my request to you is to investigate this foreigner for us. If he truly is plotting some sort of nefarious scheme, we need to put a stop to it at once. I apologize if this comes off as rude, but is something like this truly worth submitting a support request for? Surely the logical approach would be to simply speak with your son yourself. Don't think that's our call, Teotot. I'm embarrassed to say so, but the young lady is correct. Derek and I have been at odds on how best to run the village for a long time. I've tried to confront him about this, but I could never get an answer out of him. As his father, it pains me to admit that. No wonder you decided to consult us. That brings us up to speed. We'll begin investigating immediately. I was thinking we could start by interviewing each of the villagers. Feel free to do so. Incidentally, Derek and Elkin are delivering produce to the city right now. You may be better off speaking with them last. Thank you for looking into this, SSS. I hope we can get to the bottom of things. We'll do everything we can, Mr. Hayworth. Foreigner's been coming by as quite the cheerful fella. He's never without a smile. Something about it really puts me at ease. Excuse me, I have a few questions for you. Oh, him? If I had to describe the man, I would say considerate? Considerate? Can you elaborate? Once, he was passing by the children as they were playing, and they accidentally got his clothes dirty. Rather than raise a fuss, he paid it no mind. In fact, he even gave them some candy. I can't decide whether to thank, compliment, or apologize to him. He had me speechless. Interesting. Well, thanks for your time. Candy, how'd he yell at us for getting his clothes all dirty, but he didn't. Man, it's a good thing nice people like him exist. That monocle guy. He acts nice and he smiles all big, but his eyes look like they're hiding something. Mom spanked Camille the other day. His butt was all red like an apple. Okay then. A nice man has been hanging around here lately. He's from a famous foreign company, but I've never heard him brag about it. It's nice to know that there are still some people with class in this world. Is this someone I know? He's been around the block a few times. He immediately sensed my love for Seely and cheered me on. What a great guy. That's a spooky one, alright. Still, if you don't have a head, how can you possibly cry out to people asking them to find it? And now it's not so scary anymore. We have a few questions for you. Mark Village recently. Oh, the man who's been staying here on and off. Well, he's pleasant enough to be around. Very polite at that. Polite, I see. And would you happen to know this man's name? I believe it was Minith. Or at least that's what he wrote in the guest registry. Minith. At least we have a name to work with now. There's something else you can tell us about this individual. Well, he wasn't too chatty, so there's not much to tell. He did call Derek up to his room a couple times to talk about something or other. That's pretty much all I know. Sounds like the secret meetings Chief Tolta's been worrying over. Yeah, not the most game-changing information, but it's something. Thank you for your help. Not a problem. I'm happy to be of service. But if you really want to thank me, why don't you order some food while you're here? After helping out here at the inn, I have to say, it's enjoyable work. The foreigner's been visiting the village. Oh, him? He's got a keen eye, I can tell you that much. What do you mean by that? Well, the man's become infatuated with our honey. He's raving about it being a surefire hit that he could sell across the entire continent. Sell across the entire continent? What is he, a trader or something? I've never heard him outright say it, but that seems likely. With starting tastes like that, I'm sure he's already making a name for himself. I'd be thrilled if my grandson were to follow his example. Is that so? Well, now we know the dude is some kind of merchant. That's good information to have. Thank you for your help. Not a problem. Feel free to talk to me again anytime. Nice. Told Gramps that I was such a capable lad. Of course Gramps was thrilled. I could tell he was just flattering me though. I was not done, but okay. His name is Minith, and he's believed to be a foreign merchant. Supposedly a kind man as well. The type that's courteous, patient, and caring with kids. On the other hand, we don't know why he's here in the first place, and that's suspicious in and of itself. Make a good point. Yes, we never did learn of a motive or in any of those conversations. The best thing that stands out is him talking with the village chief's son in secret. That doesn't pass the smell test. I'm inclined to agree. It's incongruent with everything else we heard. I say we should follow up on that. Wait, look over by the entrance. That's Elkin, the one who went with Derek into the city. Must have just gotten back. Let's go speak with him. I hadn't even gone into this house to speak with this lady yet. Owen's been elated ever since that Minith person sold him an orbital truck for cheap. I've been feeling, but he had better not be so over the moon that he gets into an accident while driving it. Excuse me, Elkin, right? We've got a couple things we'd like to ask you. Oh yeah? What can I do for you? Let me guess, you came to ask about my shiny new orbital truck here. No, sorry to disappoint. Oh, really? But it's the Vern Company's latest model. Minith gave it to me for real cheap. Hold on just a moment. By Minith you mean the foreigner who's been visiting the village recently, correct? Just how cheap are we talking here? Get this. We got it for the low price of just 50,000 Mira. Only 50,000? I wouldn't give to be that lucky just once. Does the goddess have it in for me or something? Easy, Noel. I can see you turning as green as your hat. Sorry, force of habit. Moving past Noel's mechanophilia, the average market value for a new truck should be nearly 500,000, which makes the amount you paid exorbitantly low. That would be a 90% discount. It's more like charity than a bargain. Well, he said the price was cut. The price cut was so we could make our work easier without breaking our budget. He and Derek have been working out some sort of plan. Guess it's coming along. In minutes, I tell you, my hat's off to him. Plan? Shoot, Derek said I'm not supposed to talk about that. Pretend you didn't hear that. Anyway, this Minith guy's the real deal. So you say. Wait a minute, did you come back alone, Elkin? You told us that you and Derek went to the city together to deliver produce. We did, but Derek told me he'd catch the bus back to the village later. Said he had some business to take care of at the hotel in the entertainment district. Another meeting with Minith, I'm guessing. Hey Lloyd, this could be our chance. To speak with him face to face? Probably, yeah. We should head over and check things out. Thank you for speaking with us, Elkin. This was very helpful. No problem. Not that I get what you're after, but hey, good luck all the same. Alright, we're gonna begin tomorrow then. Good talking to you as always. Huh? Wait, aren't you? Pardon us. You're Derek from Armorica Village, correct? That's me. There's something I can help you with? Probably should have opened with this, but we're at the Crossbow Police Special Sports section. I have a few questions we'd like to ask. That's so. Let me guess, my father sent you here, didn't he? So he even called the police, huh? Ha, that's just rich. He had his reasons. I already know his game. Snooping around to find out what I'm up to, right? Well, I have nothing to hide. Ask me anything you want. Nothing to hide, but you refuse to talk about it with him. Yeah, sure. So to the point then. We were told you've been meeting in secret with a man named Minith recently. Do you mind explaining why? Whatever. It's not as though my father can do anything about it. He's been helping me out with a little project of sorts. It's all part of my plan to revolutionize the village. Revolutionize the village? Why would you keep something so important from your father? Well intentioned or not, doesn't it concern him just as much as it does you? I've tried talking to my father about this kind of thing more times than I can count. All he ever has to say is that I've lost sight of our ideals, and that making drastic changes won't solve anything. But if things continue the way they are, a rural village like ours has no future. That's not even close to true. What? Understand that one bit. You encounter this Minith character. Like my father, he's actually willing to listen to my ideas. In fact, he helped me discover a huge opportunity for our village's apiary. I plan on working with him to launch a major enterprise in the near future. You what? Can you even hear yourself right now? On your own beeswax. That's all I have to say to you. You got what you came for, right? I need to go back to the village if you don't mind. That was rather curt. Yeah, he totally blew us off. Hey, were you thinking what I'm thinking? Maybe we should try speaking to this Minith guy ourselves. Good call. Maybe it'll give us a better idea of what the Jamoke's all about. What do you say we show ourselves in? Here was nothing. Who is it? I didn't order any room service. Excuse me, we're looking for a Mr. Minith. Apologies for bothering you, but we're with the Crossbow Police, Special Sports section. We have a couple of questions to ask you. Oh dear, you're police officers? Why didn't you say so sooner? Come in, the door's unlocked. This almost feels too easy somehow. Maybe he's more of a wheeler dealer than we thought. Think. Alright, we're coming in. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm Minith. What brings you here today? We said we have a few questions we'd like you to answer. Will that be alright? But of course, I'd be delighted to help an officer of the law. Was there some kind of trouble in the area, perhaps? Not exactly, no. This pertains to you specifically. I want to know more about you and what brought you to Armorica Village. Would you start by telling us about yourself? Well, this is a surprise. But seeing as you're police officers, I suppose I have no reason not to cooperate. To reiterate, my name is Minith, and I'm a corporate executive. My responsibilities range from product development to sales and operations. I'm visiting Armorica Village to secure an important business deal on behalf of the Quincy Company. Did you say the Quincy Company? Not ringing any bells, personally. You heard of it, Mademoiselle? In a sense, the Quincy Company is a famous international confectioner. They're one of the most prominent names in their field. You can even get their products here in Crossbell. That does sound familiar. I used to buy their chocolates as a kid. I always paid more attention to what was in the wrappers than what was on them. That's quite alright, young man. I too was what one might call brand blind in my youth. You see, despite working for the company, I've never been one for sweets. It was my long-standing reputation as an irrefusable salesman, in fact, that led me to my current position. My apologies. I didn't mean to get Get us off track with my personal milestones. That's fine. We're the ones who asked. So about the business deal with Armorica Village you mentioned. Would it happen to have anything to do with Derek, the son of the village chief? He told us that it has something to do with the future of the village. Oh, did he now? And I suppose there's no sense in keeping those details under wraps. Yes, Derek and I have indeed built a strong working relationship over these past several days. We were aware of that much. Could you elaborate? But of course. The Quincy Company is constantly seeking out new opportunities to grow our confectionery business. As such, the head office tasked me with a project to that effect. Our goal is to gain a foothold from which we can expand into Crossbell. In other words, you want to establish a subsidiary of the Quincy Company here in our state. Precisely. I began my inquiry by paying a visit to the department store in the city. There I found it. Luxurious, high-grade honey produced in Armorica Village. That honey is made with the lotus flowers from the village's fields. I do recall Mr. Hayworth praising it for its quality. And he should. That honey is the perfect of nature's bounty, passed down through the ages for generations. Seeing those fields was like the goddess herself showing me the way to a brand new confectionery venture. I call it the Armorican Honey Company. The Armorican Honey Company? Not exactly pushing the envelope, but I won't deny it's pretty catchy. We plan on selling candies made primarily from Armorica Village's delectable honey, but in order to do so, we will need the full cooperation of the villagers themselves. So I approached the incoming chief, Derek, with the most magnificent proposal. I asked if he would like to oversee the construction of the factory, as well as the new business enterprise. You offered to make Derek the manager of a Quincy Company subsidiary? Naturally, my company would make full use of its sales and marketing expertise. The fields, too, would be overseen by our staff. We don't want to cause trouble for the villagers, after all. On the contrary, we wish only to ease their life's burdens. Where do you intend on building the factory, though? Discussing great possibilities, settled on using the villagers' private property on Old Armorica Road. Since it was only used for storage, Derek was readily willing to agree to the arrangement. No doubt almost anybody would be under those terms, especially with how keen Derek is on revolutionizing the village. Everyone comes out a winner, isn't that just swell? Ha, so glad you understand. I see all sorts of problems with this. Environmental impact could prevent them from making the honey in the same way. Factories aren't exactly the most environmentally friendly thing in existence. Linear more than enough to qualify him for the position. With that, I've divulged all that I can. Does that answer your questions? It does. Thanks for your cooperation. You can have a much better grasp of what's going on in the village now. Is there anything in particular that you would like to discuss further? Not at the moment, no. Sorry to take up your time. We'll be going now. No problem at all, officers. Come again anytime. Please take care. Where do we even begin? This is quite a plan they've put together. Evidently, Minutes is more rude a man than we took him for. The whole spiel took some untangling, but it sounds like it could pay off big time. Seems too good to be true, honestly. Because it is. At any rate, I think we've got all the answers we were looking for. Yeah, let's head back to Armorica Village. Chief Tilton's gonna want to hear about this. Oh, just gonna skip right here. I don't believe this. Menace is with the Quincy Company. And there's this whole Armorica Honey Company business. It is quite an extensive plan they have, and it involves building a factory on the village's private property, no less. Never did I take Derek as the type to pursue something like this. Has Derek returned to the village yet, by the way? That's right. I don't believe if I see him around. He said he'd be returned to the village when we ran into him at the hotel. Well, I must confess that Derek doesn't come home very often these days. Instead, he's been renting a room for himself at the Ash Tree Inn. I understand Minutes has been staying there as well. Perhaps that was Derek's reason for relocating. That way, his plans to industrialize our land could proceed without my knowing. What a shameful excuse for a father I am. I wouldn't be so sure about that. What if moving into the Ash Tree was actually Minutes' idea rather than Derek's? Maybe it was him who was trying to keep you from catching wind of what's going on. What do you mean? I'll let our dashing leader here handle the details. Ignoring that first part, I'll do my best to explain. There's just something more to this than we realize, Lloyd. Keep in mind that I'm only speculating, but I have some suspicions about this Minute character. What do you mean? Plainly laid out for us would supposedly benefit everyone involved. Marca Village gains a new industry, while the Quincy Company gains a subsidiary in a market they want to expand in. At a glance, it all seems well and good. Almost too good to be true, don't you think? Oh, now that you mention it. As another point of concern, consider the ridiculously low price at which Minith sold a new orbital truck to Elkin. In this context, we can think of it as an upfront investment. An orbital truck isn't something you gift to someone at random, not at the prices they go for. I've never heard of one selling for only 50,000 mira until now. What are you two getting at? Is that he knows he's going to make that mirror back, doesn't he? That is very strange indeed. A company as large as Quincy wouldn't normally invest this much capital into an unproven startup. They wouldn't, would they? I don't like where this is headed. Leads me to believe that Minith has an ulterior motive, one that's guaranteed to make him a profit. It's all just conjecture, of course, but I would still suggest that you keep what we're saying in mind. I will. I'll have to be very careful about how we approach this matter. And kudos on the fine investigative work, SSS. I feel as though I finally understand what's going on here. Thank you for the help. Happy to, Chief Tolta. Are you saying you can handle it from here? We could continue investigating if you'd like. That's all right. You've done more than enough for me. Is there something I'm missing here? As soon as I heard about their plans to build a factory on the property, I knew I could never support such a thing. I'll have to speak with Derek later and try to persuade him, not just as his father, but as a chief. Perhaps that would be for the best. Yeah, building a factory would cause all kinds of environmental damage that could kill off the bees, prevent the flowers from being able to grow enough flowers for the bees to actually make honey. It just would not work. That would not work out the way that he's thinking. Don't hesitate to follow up with us if there's anything else we can do. Of course, I'll be sure to call on you again if the need arises. Like, there's so many things missing from that just don't make sense. With your father one more time. Waste enough words on that man already. The chief is stuck in his old ways. He refused so much as ever consider any of my reforms. I'd all but thrown in the towel before Minith showed up and gave me the opportunity I was looking for. Father can't be trusted with the future of Armorca. Minith and I will be the ones to pave the way instead. There's something suspicious about Minith. If only Derek could see that. Yeah, spread it out, he'd be able to get to him without irrefutable evidence.
よし、行くか。どこに行こうかな。よし、行くか。どこに行こうかな。さあ、行くぞ。到着だ。
I turned the last guy who kept opening me into the EP charge you took earlier, so go ahead, try me. Okay. True love, something out of fairy tales, yes, but Cyril's heart always did pang with longing while reading them. He was a romantic at heart, And now here he sat, the key villain and one seemingly penned to life. Okay then. Oh. To the mayor, I guess. I know I can trust you folks. Take you there for any reason, feel free to enter. Reach and place the ladder so it should be easier to move around inside. Don't have very much. Oh. Okay then. You have to be through to... Oh, right. I did read all the ones that were in here.
Sensei かな。始めましょう。任せそこ。私の番でそこです。
ここだ。よし。戦闘終了。全員無事だな。よっしゃ、畳みかけるぞ。
私の番です。
俺の番だ。
任せて。いや、はい。これで一安心です。
ここは俺たちのターンだ。
行きます。そこです。さてと。いや、
俺の番だな。
私の番、そこです。
俺の番だな。迎撃完了。みんな先に進もう。
敵接近狙い撃つわ。私の番でそこです。
俺の番ぜ
そこだ。
はいさあ先を急ぎましょう。
やっとやっと。
Treasures your steel, and the other steals your treasure. Pfft. Whatever. Also, there's another combat chest in here that I...
おっしゃ。
俺の番だな。それ。
さてそこです。
よし。えい、行くと。
行くぜ。
今だわ。
行くぞ。
行くぜ。
行きます。私の番ね。気高き女神の息吹よ、力となりたる我が宙に集え。エアリアルカノン。
世話は焼ける。
そこだ。
私の番です。そこです。
行くぞ。行こう。
さてと、やっ
任せろ。甘いっての。
私の番と任せて。
任せろ。
任せてくれ。行ってや。
行くぜ。
そこです。任せて。
任せてくれ。行ってや。
援護電磁ネット投射。負けられない。
負けるか。行ってや。
負けられない。助かります。ピンチです。
そこだ。負けるか。
なんとかしや。なんとか。良いデータが取れました。お疲れ様。
Craft book blast. It was hiding a craft book. I think this one is geared toward Tio Noel specials. Should begin. All right. Well, I don't remember what oh, here it is.
さあ、始めましょうか。や、任せて。そこ。はい。
行くぜ。行くぜ。
行くぞ。
今だわ。任せろ。
任せてくれ。さあ、
上出来かしら。
ナイスファイト。
Fix ladder so it's easier to navigate. Where is this ladder? Oh. And then there's still a blocked off area, meaning that there's probably going to be another instance where I have to come back here. Protective helmet. That item's used, as in it used to be mine, and before you took it. Okay. Once for 15, take it. I'll take it.
Hey, ha! Say, ha! ここは俺たちのターンだ。伊藤、
任せて。そこ。はい。
行くぜ。
行きます。そこです。戦闘終了。やれやれです。
やっは。やっは。やっと。えいは。えいは。えいと。
I just have that one to go for. Or, no, I should head back to the village. Actually, no. Sepith here is easy. Assuming I can actually get preemptive strike on. Or off. God damn it.
始めましょうか。そこ。私の番。そこです。
俺の番。
俺の番だな。
行きます。これもみんなの勝利ですね。
えいは。せいでや。やっと。やっと。やっと。
First letter Jubilee had sent, but it was one that marked 1 year since their parting. His staff had intercepted them all on her father's orders. Not that it pleased Cyril to know where they were coming.
速攻で蹴りをつける。よし。
私の番ね。やっ。
甘いっての。
そこだ。
行きます。
俺の番だ。
そこだ。
援護電磁ネット投射。
任せてくれ。でや。
さてそこ。
おっしゃ。
行くぞ。ストップ。
さて任せて。やっ。
行くぜ。うっしゃ、いい感じだぜ。
お疲れ様。
よし、上げていこうぜ。
はい。
私のそこです。
俺の番だな。まだまだいける。やっと。えいと。やっと。
Oh, the giant moles are gone. That's weird. And I don't think I've actually walked this back here.
私の番で戦闘終了。やれやれです。
やっと。
接近注意してください。
やってや
任せて。そこ。
俺の番だ。
そこだ。
私の場。敵集団撃破しました。
せいは
I like that. That's funny. If you don't understand it, Falcom has two big ongoing series right now. The Legend of Heroes Trails series and Ys, which is spelled Y-S. And that should really be all I need to do for explaining that joke.
Hey, ha!
敵接近注意してください。
ああ、そこだ。行くぞ。ってや。
はい。
おっしゃ。はま、こんなもんかね。
セイト。
Oh, and I know where they are. Yeah. Okay. On to the main story. So what am I doing? I'm just fucking drive there. I have a car.
どうしますか？目的地を選んでください。お安いご用です。はい、到着しました。
There's one creepy monster. If it gets any closer to the boathouse, we're totally screwed. Right, we'll have to evacuate. Wait the second that happens. For now, though, we better wait for the CGF to come here. Oh, now, is that you, Lloyd? Long time no see, Curtin. We heard that a giant cryptid was spotted around here. A cryptid, you say? That's a fitting name if I've ever heard one. But yes, that cryptid, or whatever it is, suddenly appeared from deep in the marsh yesterday evening. We contacted the CGF to come and take care of it, but no updates on that yet. Are you and the SSS here to deal with it, Lloyd? We are. The CGF transferred the request to us. Could you start by telling us the details of the situation, please? Sure. Like I said, it all started yesterday evening. We were just going about our business when suddenly we got spooked by the strangest animal cry we'd ever heard. There was a suspicious shadow moving deep within the part of the marsh that had always been sealed off. So we decided to go check it out. That's when we spotted the cryptid. After that, we immediately made a report to the CGF. We thought about clearing out from the place, but the thing just stayed there. Didn't seem like that was going to change either. Just to be safe, we'd been taking turns monitoring the situation since last night. A wise decision. Did anything peculiar happen when you were watching it? Not that I know of. Actually, there was one thing. You could definitely tell it was hostile approaching it from afar, but, well, how to put this? I feel like the reason it hasn't crept over to the boathouse is because it can't. Like it's immobile. Though, obviously we can't confirm that. I see, so A, it came out of nowhere, and B, it can't leave the general area. Probably has something to do with all that spatial distortion stuff. I wouldn't be surprised. In that case, we'd like to head in and investigate it right away. Is that okay with you, Curtin? If by investigate you really mean exterminate, then go ahead, be my guest. Here, I'll unlock the gate. Alright, you're good to go. It's all up to you now. Thanks, we'll take care of this.
あれが幻獣か。
報告通り結構でけえな。ティオスキ、場の歪みはどうだ？
時、空、幻、今のところ。
そう。
それで
警備隊の報告では対峙するなら慎重に仕掛けよう。
了解し。
We'll take care of that in just a moment. I need to,
よし、行くか。
take a moment to rest in the car.
大型の霊視体を確認。厳重です。
わかった。
16,000, 21,000.
え、
Ow.
行きます。分析を開詳細データゲットです。
任せろ。
さてと、そこです。お返しです。
任せてくれ。イト。
行くぜ。
行きます。そこです。
世話が焼ける。
私の番ね。やっ、
おっしゃ。
はい。エニグマクロ。
行くぞ。それ。
今だわ。
行くぞ。
サンクス。
俺の番だな。さあ。
ダメです。任せて。
任せろ。
ほら。
助かりました。
俺の番だな。
さてと、
ここだ。よっしゃ。行くぜ。
What the fuck was that?
私の番ね。そこ。私の番です。
任せろ。
行くぞ。させるか。
行きます。任せて。そこ。
行くぞ
今だわ
行くぜ。
開始です
行くぞ
さてと私の番です。
俺の番だな。
私の番です。そこです。
よしいと
私の番ね。
行くぜ。
皆さん大丈夫ですか？
任せてくれ
さて、えい。さてと、やっ。
おっしゃ。
はい。
行くぞ
私の番ね。やっ。
おっしゃ。
はい。そこです。
任せてくれさせるか
さてと、はい。今だわ。さてと。
俺の番だ。ぜ
私の番で。
行くぞ
え。
そこ
行くぜ。任せろ。
はい。えい。
世話が焼けるな。
行くぞ
任せろ。
行きます。これもみんなの勝利ですね。
さすがに手強かったな。
それにやっぱり不思議な消え方をしたわね。
ティオちゃん
ダメです。
たく、一体何が原因なんだ。
どうやら幻獣そのものが原因じゃなさそうだけど。
やっぱりもう一方も。
Blue spikelets are blooming in the grass here. Stars are beautiful. Something odd about that pale glow that got though. Good. Were you able to take down the cryptid? Yeah, we managed. You should still be careful, but I doubt it's coming back. Heck. Really? Well, that's a relief. Ha! Now we can devote ourselves to the way of the rod again. Yeah, we owe you one. By the way, Lloyd, I have something for you. Think of it as a token of our appreciation. Is this a new fishing rod? Sure is. I put it together to help us take down the Imperial Fishing Club. You'll be able to reel up way bigger catches with this bad boy. Wait, you made this, Peter? He may not look the part, but Peter's a real whiz with a toolkit. Every once in a while, he'll whip up some brand new gear by tinkering with the stuff that's on the market. Yeah, it's kind of funny considering how much he sucks at actually fishing. Oh, shut it, Copen. No one asked for your commentary. Well, this is a really nice piece of equipment. Thanks for letting me have it. Okay, good. I can actually...
Yosh, 行くか。
あ、乗りますか？どこに行きますか？お安いご用です。はい、到着しました。
If I remember correctly... I think this is one of the things that I need for a thing, and I think I remember from what I read, you could get it here. Using carp as bait. And it was for a specific item at the exchange shop. Let me just confirm that real quickly. This one, yeah. Queen Crab. I need 3 of them, and I need Sword Breaker. Shit. I don't think I can get Sword Breaker anymore. Damn it, I fucked up. I'd forgotten about that. The Swordbreaker, I believe, was an upgraded weapon. And once you move on in chapters, you can't get those anymore. Or the old ones of those anymore. Damn it.
Ah, 乗りますか？どこに行きますか？お安いご用です。はい、到着しました。
せっか。負けられない。
さて、はい。よかった。
あれは。
いつの間にこんな。前に来た時は
何かの弾みで埋まってた入り口が開いちまったのかもしれねえな。
で、ここを抜けた先に場の異常の気配は？
今のところただ妙な気配は感じます。そう。
とにかく。
Stupid cryptid. You never would have looted me had it not blown my hiding spot.
おっと。
いたか。
Oh! Hello.
ティオちゃん、場の歪みの方はどう？同じく上位3属性の発言を確認。やはり原因は不明です。
やっぱりか。
どうやら幻獣そのものが原因じゃなさそうだけど。
ロイドさん、早速仕掛けますか？
ああ。えいはっ。
幻獣発見。慎重に行きましょう。
了解です。
行くぜ。
任せてくれ。
そこ。お返しよ。はい。
行くぞ。
I need to use magic on this one, probably. Maybe week 2.
エニグマ。
私の番ね。エニグマ、駆動。私の番です。ドライブ開始。
それ。
や。
俺の番だな。
私の番です。
任せろ。
俺の番だな。
任せて。エニグマ、はい、駆動。ドライブ開始。
おっしゃ。
俺の番だな。はあ。
さて
おっしゃ。ほら
任せて。エニグマ駆動。ドライブ開始。
やっ
行くぜ。
行くぞ。てや
任せて。行きます。
行くぞ。
今のは
行くぜ。
行くぞ。さあ
任せて。私の番です。
おっしゃ。
さて
よし。てや
俺の番だな。
さて
世話が焼けるな。
それ
任せて。
おっしゃ。
任せてくれ。
さてさてと
ここだ。よし。
よし。悪いな。先に行かせてもらうよ。
やれやれ。
でも消え方は同じ。
やっぱり場の歪みってのは。
そう、ただ何か具体的な原因がありそうな気はします。
具体的な原因。
むしろ皆さんの方がそう
よし。これ場の歪みをもたらしているものが。
了解し。
I know what it
試合
is.
探してみっか。
It's this right here.
この花は
確か東クロスベル街道方面の沼地。
ああ、そういや見かけたな。
すごく綺麗な花ですね。見たことがありませんけど。
まさかとは思うけど。いや
ロイド。
何？その花を摘んでいくつもりかい？
ああ、ちょっとかわいそうだけど。
これは
今のは
何か空間が揺らいだような。
ティオ。
上位三属性の気配が消滅しました。すでにこの一帯に。
そうか。
ちょっと待て。まさかその青い花が。
まあそういうことだろうね。そのちっぽけな花程度に。
信じられない。
一体
もうその花からはおかしな気配は感じませんが。
I think I know what it is. Is this that grass that was used to make the drug? To make gnosis? Or gnosis as they pronounce it in game?
とりあえずどこかで調べてもらった方がいいのでは。
そうだな。医科大学あたりもちょっと。
とにかく心当たりが見つかったら。
ああ。ワジ。
何か心当たりでもあるの？
いや、僕のうろ覚えかもしれないけど、教会の聖典に不思議な青い花の言い伝えがあった気がする。
おいおい、マジかよ。
いや、だいぶ前に流し読みした時に見かけた気がするんだけど、エリーとか心当たりはないかい？
私もさすがに聖典のすべてに目は通していないけど、でも確かに。
I mean, it's like, yeah, you've been to the home of the church. You must be an expert. Anyone can go visit the Vatican City. That doesn't make them a good Catholic. Like, what? Doesn't even make you Catholic to begin, or Christian to begin with. Just means you've been to a place.
思議な力を持っているという。
それって
少なくとも教会関係者に
そうだな、やっぱりマーブル先生が。
彼女にも相談できそうだけど。
よし、そんじゃクロスベル大聖堂に向かうか。
There's also that path down there.
行くぞみんな。
そこ行きます。
行くぞエッテや。
俺のバッツ
行きます。
よし行こう。悪いな、先に行かせてもらうよ。
乗りますか？どこに行きますか？お安いご用です。お待たせしました。
Wrong highway.
行くか。どこに行こうかな。さあ
I'm going to go to this one.
よし着いたぞ。
There we go.
そろそろ夕方か。今日中に報告書は提出したいし。
手がかりがあるといいんだけど。とりあえずマーブル先生を訪ねてみるんですよね。
ああ。
おや、君たちは。
Hey, Ian.
ご無沙汰しています。何でも最近相当お忙しくされてらっしゃるそうですね。
そうなのか。
いや、実は例の国家独立に関する憲法草案の作成を市長に頼まれてね。
憲法、自治州法ではなくですか？
Yes, because if it does become independent, we'll no longer be an autonomous state. That's the point.
憲法というのは国家存立の基本条件を定めた国の統治権や仕組み、大原則を定めた最高法規で。
Because doing this would also mean that the political parties would have to change from being I support this foreign adversary and I support this other foreign adversary and nothing else, which is a weird political system. Then again, is it really that weird? I don't know.
国家としての体裁を持つためには絶対欠かせないものになるわね。
また難しげな代物だな。
しかしイアン先生ならば。
市長が熱心に頼んでくるから、まあ私個人としても彼のアイデアには実現は困難かもしれないが、せめて力になれないかと思ってね。
そうですか。
ひょっとして息抜きがてらお祈りにでも来てたのかな。
ああ、ちょっと煮詰まっていたが、いい気分転換になったようだ。やはり人間困った時は。
確かに言えてるっすね。
本当にお疲れ様です。
君たちの方こそ。そろそろ夕方だが。
ちょっと。
こちらも忙しくはあるが、君たちならば大歓迎だ。
ありがとうございます。
お気をつけてお帰りください。
忙しそうだな。
憲法草案ともなると相当なものが求められるから、下手なものを発表してしまったらそれだけで帝国、共和国あたりから
僕たちの忙しさとは気苦労も違うんだろうね。それはそうと、日曜学校の教室を訪ねるのかい？
ああ、行ってみよう。
Oh, wait, nope. If you don't mind me asking, I know by now that your older brother's grave is here, Lloyd. But what about your parents? Now that you mention it, you and Guy lost your parents when you were young, correct? Yeah, it was 15 years ago. Honestly, I was so little that I don't remember the details very well. All I know is that they passed away in an orbital airship accident. It was on a new ship that had just gone into commission. An airship accident? That's terrible. They had only just started implementing them for commercial use then, so safety concerns were still an issue. Yeah, ship went down in a mountain range. They were never able to recover any remains. Guy was devastated by it. To make matters worse, he then had to raise his kid brother all by himself. I only wish I could repay him for all those years. Lloyd, if it makes you feel any better, I doubt your big bro ever saw it as a burden. That's right. When he spoke of you, Lloyd, he would refer to you as a natural baby face who was too cute to handle. and not much has changed since. Can you imagine little bitty Lloyd at 3 years old? He must have been adorable. I can see it, honestly. He was probably so sweet and cuddly that you just want to squeeze him. This might be a little too easy to picture. Guys, knock it off. Anyway, sorry for taking up your time. Let's head into the cathedral. That's cool. I like that that was a scene. I wish we could find out who this is, because this is clearly was an important person to Guy, but we don't know who it is because the grave is so worn down.
今日はキーヤは参加してないようですが。
君たち。
エラルダ大司教。
お疲れ様です。
君たちは確かシスターマーブルに用かね。
God, you sound so fucking angry.
はい。とある植物について。
それは薬草か何かかね。
いえ。
なんでも聖典に載ってるかもしれないって話っすけど。
ほう。ならば私が代わりに話を聞いてもいいが、これでも薬草や植物全般にはそれなりに知識があるのでね。
Why do you sound so angry?
そういえばルピナス草の件。
まあ君たちが良ければだ。私は執務室に下がっている。
相変わらず。
でもせっかくだし相談してみましょうか。
Alright, let's make sure I'm not fucking missing anything. There's just one place left to do, and that's at St. Ursula's. And I can't do that until the 3rd day of this chapter, so... It also lets me know this is going to be a long fucking chapter. So I'm reaching the end of the 1st day, and I'm 3.5 hours in. I estimate this will probably be a 9-hour chapter. Give or take.
Oh.
I don't like that these chapters are getting so fucking long.
聖典に載っているという植物との。
いえ、まだそうだと決まったわけではありませんが。
まずはこれまでの経緯を一通りお話しします。
時、空、四季の気配に不可思議なる魔獣。
以前報告させていただいた東野総院の魔獣とも違っていて。
そういえば
前に教会に相談してみるって言ってましたよね。
その花というのは。
はい。光は失われていますが。
It can't be.
ひょっとして
やはり何か心当たりが。
いや、残念ながら心当たりはないな。
Bullshit!
おいおい。
どう考えても心当たりがありそうな反応でしたが。
ないものはないだけだ。こちらから誘ってなんだが、お引き取り願おうか。これでも忙しい身なのでな。
そんな。
シスターマーブルに聞いたところで無駄だぞ。博識な彼女であってもその花のことは知らぬはずだ。逆に もし知っていればいささか問題になるのだがな。
それって
どう考えても知ってる前提の発言だよね。
どう言われようとも私の答えは変わらない。
God, this guy's an asshole.
たとえ警備隊のソーニャ司令が直接訪ねてこようともな。
ロイド、これ以上お聞きしても無駄だわ。
失礼します。
うん。悪く思わないでくれ。
Take the plant with you. If he doesn't, it shouldn't mean anything to him. If it doesn't mean anything like it says, then he won't mind you taking it back.
おいおいおい、ちょいとばかり意地悪すぎやしねえか。
先輩。
でも後ろめたい雰囲気も特にありませんでしたね。まるで私たちに隠すのが。
おそらく何らかのタブーがあるんだろうな。それもマーブル先生が知らないほどのタブーが。
やれやれ、そんな風に言われると、こうなったら全部の聖典を一から読み漁ってみるかい。
でも聖典全部となると、私が昔読んだのってどのあたりのくだりだったかしら。多分普通の聖典には詳しくは載っていないはずです。
Oh, hey, Reese.
あなたは
リーさん。お静かに。このまま礼拝堂から出て寄宿舎まで来てください。
She knows what's going on. And it's from an apocryphal text, probably.
彼女は信用できるわ。何か話があるみたいだし。
ああ、わかった。
Nothing suspicious going on here. Walking super slowly on purpose.
さあ、こちらへ。あまり他の方々には。
はあ。
失礼します。
Lord and the others were shown to Reese's room. They then outlined what they knew about the blue flowers and recounted the conversation they'd had with Archbishop Beralda.
なるほど。確かにこれは大司教ならば。
わかるのかよ、シスターさん。
その前にエリーさん、まだ私の身分について説明していないみたいですね。ええ、あまり言い回るのもどうかと思いまして。その身分というのは。もう大司教にはうすうす感づかれているようですが、私は教会内でも特殊な組織に所属しています。聖杯騎士団、風星省という機関に所属する。
聖杯騎士団って。
Yes, the Grolsritter.
アルタイルロッジで手を貸してくれた。
ケビン・グラハムですね。ちなみに私は彼をサポートする重騎士の異界にあります。
We love Kevin.
本来ならばさまざまな調査のため彼自身がクロスベル入りをするのが大司教の目があったので、代わりに私が
なるほど。
そうだったんですか。
なんつうか、教会ってのもいろいろしがらみがあるみてえだな。
It's not. Much like the real church. Everyone fucking hates each other in the real church. It's weird.
ええ、お恥ずかしながら話を戻しますが、皆さんが採取された花、確かにとある聖典に記されている花である可能性は高そうです。と言っても正式な聖典ではなく
The Apocrypha.
下典にあたりますが。
下典。
つまり正式なものとは認められていない。
ええ、教会内でも限られたものしか閲覧は許されていません。ですが騎士団に所属する者はそうした下典の閲覧を許されています。危険なアーティファクトの存在が記されているものが。
なるほど。
ではその青い花は一体どのように記されて。下典の一つラダー記に青き花についての描写があります。七葉脈の真上に咲く吉兆とも強調とも取れる神秘の花、その名もプレロマソウの記述が。
Oh, we've heard that name before.
その名前は それって確か
教団の端末に残されてたっていうグノーシスの原料になった植物の名前かい？
はい。
まさかこんな場所でその名前を聞くとは
なるほど、そうでしたか。かの教団の残した謎については教会でもほとんど解明されていません。エラルダ大司教の意向もあり、ヨアヒム・ギュンターが起こした事件も
ちょっと待ってください。その花が本当に例のグノーシスという薬物の原料だったとして、それが各地で発見されたことが何を意味してるんでしょう。
I mean, something big's about to go
幻
down.
獣の出現も気になるし七葉脈の真上に咲く花、しかも吉兆とも強調とも取れる花で。
ああ、どうも嫌な不毛だぜ。
とにかく俺たちだけで対処できる問題でもなさそうだ。一旦支援課に戻って詳細な報告書をまとめてみよう。リースさん、教えていただいた情報は警備隊やギルドに伝えても。
そうですね。なるべく私の名前を出さないでいただけるのであれば。
大司教にとったらスパイみたいな
I
立場
mean,
だろうか
it's
ら
kind of part of her job
も
here.
ちろんそのあたりは極力配慮させていただきます。ならば問題ありません。私の方も騎士団に連絡してからお互い何か進展があったら情報交換するのはいかがですか？
ええ、喜んで。
よろしくお願いします。
Word on the cryptids and pleroma grass, taking care to include every detail. Bro was sent to CGF and Bracer Guild via the Orbital Network. After enjoying a late dinner with the chief and Kia, they succumbed to the exhaustion of the day and went back to their rooms for a good night's sleep. Wald?
こいつは最高だ。これなら絶対に奴を。ああ、あんたか。ああ、問題ねえ。
That's not good.
ただし、やり方は俺に任せてもらうぜ。
なるほどな。例の薬の原料になった花か。そうなると警察にとっても人事じゃなくなってきたな。
ええ、引き続きギル。
他に気になる案件は何か入っていませんか？
入ってると言えば入ってるが、他の課に任せておけ。どのみち国家独立の住民投票で今は不安要素の洗い出しの方が先決なはずだ。
確かにそうですね。
いわゆる危機管理ってやつだね。
しかしそうなると今日の方針はどうしましょう？拳銃の調査も私たちの担当は。
ギルドの遊撃士どもを手伝うってのもありかもしれねえな。
どうしたの？
気になることでもあるのかい？
いや、一度ローゼンベルク工房を訪ねてみないか。
あ、結社に関係があるっていう。
そうか、すっかり忘れてたな。
もちろん捜査令状がない以上だが、あの老人は。
だが今は特に話すことがあるわけでもあるまい。 何か要件ができたら蓮に免じて話くらいは聞こう。
尋ねてみる価値はあるかもしれませんね。危険が伴うかもしれませんが。
確かにあの奇妙な少年の目的くらいは掴んでおきたいね。もしかしたらあの工房に滞在してるのかもしれないし。
賛成です。ただでさえ危険な外国勢力が台頭しているこの状況、これ以上怪しげな勢力を放置するわけにはいきません。
Whatever. Should communication net to its own device on top of it all.
まずは工房を直接訪ねてみる形でいいのね。
ああ、様子を見てみよう。場合によっては操作令状を手配する必要があるかもしれない。
だな。よし、そんじゃとっとと出かけるとすっか。
ねえねえみんな、もうお仕事に出かけるの？
ああ、キーヨは今日は図書館に行くんだったか。
雫のために展示の本を探そうかなって。
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
買い物して帰るけど、晩ご飯食べたいものある？
God, you're such a sweetheart, Kia. I fucking love you.
買い物ってキヤちゃん大丈夫なの？
So cute.
確かに料理は何度も作ってもらっていますが。
ママのお父さんとかオスカーからいつも買ってるし、デパートの食品コーナーのおばちゃんとも仲いいよ。
いつの間に。
Jesus.
まあ希望なら納得だぜ。
そうなるとちょいと涼しくなってきたし。
いいですね。
Chilly weather. It's the middle of summer for you guys. For you, what the fuck you mean chilly weather?
鍋っていうことはやっぱり東方風なのかな。
キヤちゃん大丈夫？
なんとかなると思う。お出汁をちゃんと取りたいから東通りの露店街にも寄らないと。
お、本格的じゃねえか。
帰ってきた時の楽しみができましたね。
ありがとうキーヤ。今日はなるべく
Right. That one's gonna be have to wait for one more day. Dangerous monster started on the west highway. Mission in the village has changed. So we're here to stay. Oh. So we get to work with the Kapuas again.
いくつか新しいのも来ているね。
どうする？先に人形工房に行ってから片付けても良さそうだが。
いや、聞き込み次第ではどうなるかもわからない。急ぎの支援要請なんかは。
そうですね。強制捜査の必要があるかもしれませんし。
じゃあ準備ができたら参道の人形工房に行きましょう。テーマパークのアルバイトは無性に心惹かれますね。
It's like we are helping the mascot. First things first, I want to take care of the one at the village because I'm. What you doing here? Oh, it's just you guys. Excuse me, I thought you were Momo for a second. Real, this is part of the SSS building. You can't just slip it in like you own the place. Come on, Lloyd, sharing is caring. Do your pal Ryu a solid and keep quiet about where I'm hiding. Don't be a narc. Playing hide and seek with Rio and Henri, but I can't find them at all. Where did they go? Well, Henri's right fucking here. Find us this time? Probably not.
よし、行くか。どこに行こうかな。
Oh, wait. I wanna check. Need to have more of these on hand. Oh, because I only have one tomato.
よし、やるか。いい感じかな。よし、行くか。どこに行こうかな。さあ、行くぞ。到着だ。
Oh, in the city. Oh, I didn't read that far. Oh,
乗りますか？
Oops.
目的地を選んでください。お安いご用です。はい、到着しました。
He says, you put in a request for special support section? Oh, hello there, SSS. Can't tell you how glad I am that you're here to help with this again. Yes, thank you very much for coming. Can you tell us what's happened since yesterday, Chief Tolta? I understand there was a new development in the case. Yes, that's correct. Feared the situation is more dire than we originally thought. I'd like to discuss in depth with you all right away. Would that be alright? Yes. Alright, now it's fine. Please fill us in on the details. You mentioned the situation has changed since yesterday. That it has. Yesterday evening, I went to the Ash Tree Inn in an attempt to persuade Derek. Told him that Minut's character was far too suspicious, and that he had to break ties with him. You didn't beat around the bush then, huh? Not for a second, but in the end Derek still refused to listen. However, I did learn something new, so I hurried here to discuss the matter with Mr. Hayworth. Something new? Has Minut's taken some form of action? What Chief Tolta told me caught me off guard, if I may be frank. Minut's grip on the village is far tighter than we had given it credit for. Would you mind elaborating? From what we learned yesterday, several villagers already trust him. Has it gone further than that? You see, Minut has not only secured the private property on Old Armorica Road, but also the deeds to numerous plots and fields in the village itself. He what? Shocking as that is, one question comes to mind. How is he able to pull off something that big? Good question. From what we know, Minut pitched a plan to increase Armorica's lotus production, as he puts it. By slowly accumulating deeds to the villagers' farmlands, he could expand the lotus fields and streamline their harvests. Moreover, management of the plots themselves would be contracted to the Quincy Company to reduce the required labor. That does line up with what we heard yesterday. At first blush, it sounds like a pretty good deal for the villagers. Yeah, too good to be true. As long as those deeds are in Minut's hands, he can abuse the land in any way he wants. There'd be no coming back from that. Indeed, the man cannot be trusted by any means. Had he solely focused on that private property of ours, even the worst-case scenario wouldn't be too terrible. Now that he's using plots of land within the village, the results could be catastrophic. Guys might be shit out of luck when it comes to breaking that contract, though. That's where you come in. If you can expose him, then perhaps the contracts can be voided. I know there's nothing criminal happening on the surface here, but even still, can we ask you to look into this? Now, the SSS has never actually been all that beholden to CPD protocol. Our job is to support the citizens when they request it. You've given us enough reason to find Minut suspicious, so we'll gladly help. Thank you, Detective Bannings. All of you have been our village's guardian angels. Where should we begin the investigation? I'm at a bit of a loss on that myself. Me too. It's not as if we have any smoking guns to look into. True. In that case, why not ask Ian for assistance? Do you mean Mr. Grimwood? Yes, granted we're only working off our suspicions at the moment, but if you explain the situation to Ian, he may be able to find a trace as to something illicit in Minut's actions. That sounds like a good idea. Even a shred of evidence against Minut would be a good starting point for the investigation. I should warn you though, Ian's been incredibly busy ever since the mayor advocated for our independence. There's no guarantee he'll have the time to see you. Only one way to find out. Off to Grimwood Law Office. Maybe we'll catch him, maybe we won't. We'll cross the bridge when we come to it. Yeah, let's go pay him a visit. Well then, we'll leave it to you then. I'll ask my business associates if they heard any rumors about Minut or the Quincy Company. We would appreciate that. Thank you, everyone. They're the only ones I can count on. The fact that this is all happening under the nose, behind the back of leadership, is suspicious in its own right. Why is this business guy going to the son of the chief, assuming that he has any actual power? That's everything about this is weird. We'll handle it from here. You just sit tight and relax. Maybe pray to the goddess for good luck while we are at it. Very well, I'll be waiting for you. Control. Not only his village, but his son as well. I'll do what I can to calm him. Oh, Mr. Grimwood. We were afraid you might have been out of your office. Ah yes, I was just in the middle of a much-needed break, but it would seem you're in desperate need of my counsel. Is it really that obvious? I've seen those looks on your faces coming through my door countless times by now. Please, take a seat. I might be busy, but I'm happy to lend you an ear. Our apologies, and thank you. When the assessors explained that they learned about Minut's actions throughout the past 24 hours. They also mentioned that Minut had been collecting deeds to plots of land in Armorica village. I see. This is quite a predicament the village has found itself in. A case such as this would typically be a top priority for me, but as you know, I've been busy this past week drafting up a preliminary constitution for the mayor. I apologize, but I won't have the time to handle this case personally. That's unfortunate, but we understand. We suspect that would be the case. Still, even just a consultation would be helpful. Very well. I'll give you any advice I can while you're here. We appreciate it, Mr. Grimwood. So, do you have any insight on this? At this point, there's no evidence of Minut engaging in any unlawful activity, at least as far as we can tell. Is there something we're missing? I do have one idea. Scam already? Possibly. An Erebonian contact of mine once provided me with some reference material for a very similar case, though I can't say the circumstances are an exact match. Any lead that could help us with the investigation is a good one. If you think that the case is worth mentioning, we'd be happy to hear about it. Very well, I can hardly refuse you all. From what I can recall, several years ago, a man visited the estate of an Erebonian baron. He introduced himself as Rittner, an enterprising businessman working for a famous brewing company. Rittner presented the baron with an opportunity to become rich beyond his wildest dreams, and quickly at that. Proposed that the baron's barley fields, which had been passed down the family for generations, be used to establish a brewery. Facilities would be constituted on the barony, or constructed on the barony, and his family would be responsible for managing them. That was the idea, anyway. Oh, hold on a second. Feeling this is awfully reminiscent of what's going down in Armorica. The baron accepted the deal and signed Rittner's contract. Then, under the pretense of constructing the brewery, the fields and a portion of the baron's land were temporarily transferred to Rittner. Moreover, the baron converted his assets into capital for the sake of getting the business off the ground. However, Rittner soon disappeared with both the deeds and the capital, never to be seen again. The hell? The baron and his family panicked after suddenly losing contact with Rittner. At the time, they had no idea of the gravity of what was about to unfold. To their shock and surprise, they learned Rittner had sold the deeds to a third party. The land was to be repurposed into a villa resort. Today it stands as part of a suburb instead. In the end, the baron's family racked up a substantial debt. Before long, they had lost their entire territory. That's the Kapuas! Right, that has to be the Kapuas, right? Story. Man conned them into giving up their property and sold it right under their noses. Who would even do such a thing? Investigation immediately reminded me of that case. One person lies to another to earn another's trust before running off with a large fortune. It's a common strategy for committing fraud. Fraud? If this is the same, then Moneth might not be a Quincy Company employee at all. He would simply be a con man trying to swindle Armorica for all they're worth. Precisely. Can't say for certain that's the case here, but I'm concerned it may be. I agree. There are too many parallels between that story and our case. It would be best if we shifted our focus to investigating this as a potential act of fraud. That changes the kinds of leads we should be looking into. Exactly. As far as Mineth goes, there are two major areas that stand out to me as suspicious. First, that plan of his. We need to find out whether or not he's actually done anything to establish the Armorican Honey Company. We could probably figure that out by following the Mirror Trail. We'll have to you'd have to apply for a bank loan to open a business in Crossbell. If it's all a sham, then we'll find the evidence we need at the IBC. The other point of concern is whether Mineth's actually an employee of the Quincy Company. Quincy Company's headquarters aren't in Crossbell, though, so that'll be a bit tougher to ferret out. I may be able to help with that. We should try stopping by my grandfather's home. To McDowell Estate? Why? There should be a brochure about the Quincy Company there. It outlines how the company operates. We may be able to find some useful information. What's something like that doing in your Graham's pad, Mademoiselle? Well, because I happen to enjoy making sweets, alright? I once took an interest in the Quincy Company, so I ordered one of their brochures. Last I recall, it was on a shelf in my old bedroom. Then again, I doubt a simple brochure would have all the information we need. I wouldn't be so quick to discount the possibility. It's official Quincy Company material. You might be able to find something that conflicts with what Mineth said. It never hurts to cover all your bases. Agreed. Let's drop by the McDowell Estate too and see how it pans out. Thanks for all the invaluable advice, Mr. Grimwood. Because of you, we finally have some leads to chase down. Always happy to be of service. Just to confirm, you said you were using the Hayworth residence as a base of operations, yes? Yeah, we are. Well, very well then. I'll lend you my help with this case for as long as time permits me. Though unfortunately, I can't make any promises given my other responsibilities. It's not a problem at all. You've already helped us immensely. It's very nice having a professional in the neighborhood we can lean on. I'll try to meet up with you at the Hayworths later. Good luck with your investigation until then. Thanks, Mr. Grimwood. Okay, let's get this investigation underway. To start, we'll need to go to the IBC and look into Mineth's plan regarding the Armorican Honey Company. It'll be a good idea to swing by the McDowell Estate for the brochure too. Something there might contradict Mineth's words. That gives us a total of 2 leads to follow up on. Roger. We won't rest until we find that evidence. Okay, well, because the McDowell Estate is way fucking closer. Which was Ellie's old room? Was it this one? Or is it this one? It's this one. Oh, here it is. This is the Quincy Company brochure I mentioned earlier. They even had this sucker bound. And say they didn't put any effort into the thing. They have ample resources to do so, considering the size of the company. Whatever's inside should be sufficiently credible. That's a good thing we stopped by for it. Let's take a closer look inside. And Quincy Company strives tirelessly towards its next innovation. This brochure aims to briefly introduce the methods and creeds that drive our passion. Believe the key aspect of any confectionery is its taste. Otherwise, how could anyone enjoy it? With this belief as a core tenet, the Quincy Company refuses to compromise on the quality of its products. Factories are fitted with the latest equipment and operated with the utmost attention to hygiene. At the Quincy Company, we are particular not about the quality of our ingredients, but where they're sourced from as well. Our product development pipeline, too, is run with the strictest of standards. Prototypes are personally sampled by our executives, who, after many meetings, decide whether a product is worthy to go to market. Only then can they reach the production line. This has been the Quincy Company tradition since its founding, such that we may deliver our valuable customers nothing less than the finest confectionaries to enjoy. It is this commitment to excellence that has made the Quincy Company the exceptional confectioner it is today. Not sure what we were expecting. This is all just your typical corporate double talk. Did anybody manage to find a contradiction between this and something Minith has said? Not in particular. Maybe coming here for this brochure was a waste of time after all. Actually, I did notice something. You did? Oh, I get it. You just activated old detective mode and bam, right? Well, don't leave us hanging. What'd you find? Remember what Minith said was about the health today? The answer is obvious. It's only a passing remark, but it still comes into a major conflict with written in the brochure. To prove that he isn't in fact an employee of the Quincy Company to begin with. Just one little pamphlet. If Minith... Sorry to cut you off, but where's the fun of spoiling it all now? What are you talking about? Well, if I'm being honest, it's annoying that you're the only one who's figured it out, so why not just give the rest of us a chance and save it for when we interrogate Minith? Vazzy, this is an investigation, not some game. I agree with Vazzy, actually. Your hypothesis may not be accurate after all. As a precaution, we shouldn't let ourselves be swayed by a mere hunch. Not to mention, I don't appreciate you stealing the spotlight with your detective mode, as Randy put it. Why do I get the feeling that second comment was the real reason she doesn't want me to share? Fine, if you two insist. Instead, I want you all to consider everything we've learned so far. Some of the main points of the brochure and the detective notebook. All that's left is for us to visit the IBC. Lead the way. Hello again, SS. What can I do for you today? We would like to ask the IBC's cooperation with an investigation we're working on. Would it be possible for you to do an account search for us, Lanfei? We're open to look into some suspicious mirror transfers from a certain depositor. You want me to pull up private information on one of our clients, then? Doing so is within company policy if it's related to a criminal inquiry, but would you mind telling me the details of the situation first? Not a problem. All information suspected fraud. I see. I believe I understand the circumstances now. Will this be sufficient probable cause for us to conduct a search? Cracking down on these kinds of things is in the bank's best interest, too. Fraud would damage your reputation. You are correct, and this is related to a legitimate investigation. I can help, but you'll have to settle for me simply telling you what I can pull up on my terminal screen here. That's more than enough, if you would please. Very well. First, let me search for an account registered under the name Minith. Morgan Hunting Company, subsidiary of the Quincy Company. There we are. We do indeed have an account opened under that name. Hold on. What happened? Did you find something incriminating? Well, I don't have the authority to tell you the exact balance on record, but I will say that the American Honey Company has no more than the minimum deposit in its account. What exactly does that mean? Is the corporate accounts require an initial sum of capital to open. In this case, that base amount is all there is. From what you told me, that should be tens of thousands of Mira unaccounted for. Minith has the construction of the factory management of the fields and more to cover. It is simply impossible for any minimum deposit to be capable of financing all of it. That much is clear. And despite him holding the titles to the land and signing several deals, the balance hasn't changed a single time. It's suspicious to say the very least. By which I mean, this account appears to have been made for the sole purpose of gaining Derek's trust. Things clearly aren't adding up here in more ways than one. Yeah, this is just the kind of evidence we needed. We appreciate your cooperation, Lanfei. Not at all. I'm glad I could be of assistance. Should you ever require anything more, please don't hesitate to ask. We'll keep that in mind. Okay, we now have material on every suspicious aspect of Minith and his plan. Make our way to the Hayworth residence. Got it. Step outside. Go to the residential district. Ah, it's the SSS. There you all are. Mr. Grimwood, I'm glad you could make it. Did you just get back yourself, Mr. Hayworth? Yes, I finished asking my business associates about the matter at hand. How did things go on your end? We were able to round up a few leads thanks to Mr. Grimwood. How about you, Mr. Hayworth? I did just the same, in a manner of speaking. See, I'm not quite sure what to make of it all. Well, you went through the trouble of digging up that info, so you may as well share with the rest of the class. Agreed. The information may be beneficial to our investigation. Suppose you're right. I asked my business associates if the name Minith rang any bells, having never heard of it myself. What they informed me is that he's been making inquiries into a certain market since arriving in Crossbell. And what market would that be? Land prices in various locations throughout Crossbell. Land prices? He sounds more like a real estate agent at this point. How would a Quincy Company employee even need that kind of information? To answer that would just bleh. Let's figure out Minith's objectives. You think so? Certainly something worth considering. Incidentally, I may have discovered something else of note since you and I saw one another. Harold, Chief Tolta, could I ask you to help me find something in my office? At your office, Ian? I don't mind, but is it important? It isn't substantial enough to prove anything in and of itself, but we may be able to use it as a final nail in the coffin once we've pinned Minith down. You really got something like that up your sleeve, Grizzly Grim? Possibly, but we may not make it in time, so please, don't wait for us. You ought to get to our Morka village as quickly as you can. If Minith is the criminal we think he is, then his plan would very well be in its final stages as we speak. I'm confident, however, that the evidence you have on hand will be enough for you to solve the case. Best of luck, SSS. Got it. Thanks, Mr. Grimwood. Guys, off to our Morka village. Time to reveal Minith's true colors and stop this phony deals dead in their tracks. Right. To the car!
よし、行くか。どこに行こうかな。さあ、行くぞ。よし、着いたぞ。
They already closed the deal? You six again. The special support section? Derek, Minith, we have a few things we'd like to ask. What kind of agreements were you hoping to conduct today? Meddling in my affairs on my father's behalf again, are you? Please, Derek, there's no harm in answering their questions. After all, our plan has already been set into motion. And what do you mean by that? Right before you all arrived, Derek and I finished signing the requisite paperwork. In doing so, we have arranged to expand the operations of Lotus Fields lent to me by the villagers. The Queen's Company will then take over the management of the fields. What? Signed away the rights to almost all the villagers' agriculture. Is this really what you want, Derek? What are you talking about? Nothing is changing. I'm only transferring management of the fields to him. Yes, of course. It's quite simple, really. My company harvesting the honey will be able to streamline production of the candy. A temporary transfer of the land rights to my company is a necessary first step to facilitate the process. What a crafty bastard. This scheme has reached its final phase, which means... Now then, Derek, I'll be delivering this contract to our main office. We'll be in touch come tomorrow. Look forward to good news. Sounds great. I'll be waiting. Lloyd, can't let him get away. Before you go, Minith, we have a few more questions. Oh? And what might that be? Well, for starters, are you aware of the allegations leveled against you? The primary of which of course, is suspicion of fraud. What? That's absurd. How dare you insult Minith like that? Now, Derek, please calm yourself. Minith? What sports section was it? What could possibly make you suspect him of being a common criminal? Surely you have some manner of proof of your claim. That we do. Intriguing. Why don't you tell me all about it, then? First, let me remind you that I am an Imperial citizen. If it turns out that your allegations are indeed entirely baseless, I will do what I must to right that indignity, police officers though you may be. That's fine with us. Lloyd? Morielli, let me handle this. Based on our investigation, there's no doubt in my mind that Minute is guilty. We're going to expose him as the fraud he is and show Derek the truth. Oh, very glib. If that's how you want to play this, then I'll go right. Then go right out, right ahead. I'll answer anything you like. Very well, your first question. About your action with the crossbow. The contradiction between what you've said and what you've done. Could you please recount your actions for me? A contradiction? Very well. Since arriving in Crossbell, I've been cooperating with Derek to advance our plans. Said plan will result in the formation of the Armoric and Honey Company, a subsidiary of the Quincy Company. Specialized in producing candy made from Armorica's high-quality honey. Combined with my company's acumen, it's a surefire success. Venture has already been approved by the city and is just about prepared to launch. Tell me, what is so contradictory about that? Well, everything. This plan is more like a charade more than from where I'm standing. Investigation uncovered a key discrepancy in what you just said. You see, Mineth. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. What? The records we looked into at the IBC reveal your mistake. You say this plan is prepared to launch. In reality, it hasn't actually made any progress at all. The IBC? What are you talking about? Consider this. If the Quincy Company truly did intend to go through with this plan in Crossbell, it would need a loan from the IBC to fund the construction and development of the subsidiary. Well, yes, of course. I registered the company with the city and opened a corporate account. But that's as far as you went, isn't it? The account for the Armoric and Honey Company contained no more than the minimum balance required to open it. While we weren't told the exact amount, I would speculate it's only in the tens of thousands of Mira. Just how are you planning to build a factory and run a business with so little starting capital? You looked into my IBC account. This can't be true. Can it, Mineth? Please don't misunderstand, Derek. I never said there was any credence to their claims. I'm merely commenting on the audacity it takes to do something so invasive. Forget that. Explain why there's hardly any Mira in that account. Being an executive of the company must be especially judicious when moving money around. As such, I can't take out a loan on behalf of the Quincy Company. Of course, I'll be securing one from the IBC once I've received permission from the main office. Oh, yeah, that makes perfect sense. A deft evasion. Don't count on such as yet. I can tell Minutes is getting frustrated. We continue to press him and pile on the evidence. Means we can get him to crack. That look on your face tells me you have something more to ask. Just so happens that I do. That was far from our only point of contention about you, Mineth. You're still not satisfied? Don't let them rattle you, Derek. So it will be a good opportunity for me to clear your mind of any and all doubt. Next, I'd like to ask you, Mineth. You say that you're an executive of the Quincy Company, but is that really true? Wait, what are you implying? Trying to say that Mineth isn't associated with the Quincy Company at all? That's what our evidence points to? Oh, goodness me, I didn't expect you to say something so outlandish. How about I show you my business card and employee ID? Those articles could easily be forged. Regardless, we have evidence that would supersede either of those. We found it in the Quincy Company information brochure. An informational brochure? Oh yeah, it's one in Mademoiselle's room. We recorded the main points in the detective notebook. The brochure comes directly from the Quincy Company's main office, so there's no doubt as to its authenticity. What's more, there's a clear discrepancy between its contents and what you told us yesterday. What I told you? That's right. Something you mentioned made it clear to us that you aren't the executive you claim to be. Allow me to quote a statement you made yesterday. Despite working for the company, I've never been one for sweets. Do you deny this fact? Lloyd, how exactly is that relevant? It's right, I don't care for sweets. What of it? Trying to say that someone who just likes sweets couldn't possibly work for a confectionery company? Confectionery company in general, maybe, but not this one in particular. What are you on about? Who do you work for? The confectionery police department? This is what was written in the brochure. Prototypes are personally sampled by our executives who, after many meetings, decide whether a product is worthy to go to market. Isn't that curious? What is that? Wait! It doesn't make sense that somebody like Mineth who dislikes sweets would be hired by a company like Quincy. Not with a tradition like that. Wouldn't you agree? No, I mean, I never said I hated sweets. That's not going to work on us. You admitted to not liking them in this very conversation. How stupid do you think we are? So that raises the question. Why would you lie about being an executive of the Quincy Company? It's simple. You intended to gain Derek's trust before ripping him off. This is the only deduction I can make based on the evidence. As for the confectioner seeking to make use of Armorica's honey, the Quincy Company was merely a name with weight to it, one that Mineth threw around as a show of credibility. Mineth, what is the meaning of this? You tricked me. Derek, don't allow yourself to be deceived by these scoundrels. What'd you just call us? I mean, think about it for a second. Say for argument's sake that I did come to Armorica Village for the purpose of founding a fraudulent honey company. If, that being the case, I had an ulterior motive in deceiving my very good friend Derek, then what was it? Why would I go to such lengths? If you have no proof to back your claims, then you've no right to call me a fraud. You should arrest yourself for slander. We do bear the burden of proof, as well as providing a viable motive. As far as the motive goes, I think I have a pretty good idea. What? Are you sure, Lloyd? I've barely even started untangling everything that's going on here. Don't worry, I've got this. First, you point us in the right direction today. They also went to retrieve the final piece of evidence we need. Last piece of the puzzle that'll oust Mineth once and for all. Quit with the mumbling. If you have something to say, then out with it. With pleasure. We went to all these lengths to deceive the village with one goal in mind. Seizing... Your true objective here is to obtain the land rights to Armorica Village itself. What? A trader we know named Harold Hayworth gave us some information about you. Immediately after arriving in Crossbell, you, Mineth, started looking into land prices throughout the state. If you were an employee of the Quincy Company in search of new business ventures, this would make no sense. So why do it? You can only think of one possibility. Seizing land was your aim from the very start. It was? Of all the outrageous schemes. There's more to it. Armorica Village is surrounded by scenic beauty, making it a high-value location. Suppose the deeds were sold to a third party as prime real estate for a villa resort. How much mira do you think they would go for? Land like this, I would estimate somewhere in the tens of millions of mira. That said, I don't think the villagers would ever agree to such an arrangement. Exactly. That's what made this whole fraudulent ruse painstaking as it was a necessity. Now, if we assume your motive was to obtain the land rights, your actions become much more clear. First, you obtain the rights to the lotus fields, the farmland, and the village's private property. Then, under the pretext of returning to your company's main office, you vanish from Crossbell entirely. Finally, you sell the deeds on the black market, and pocket the hefty sum of mira they're worth. That, Mineth, was your plan the entire time. Mineth, I can't believe what I'm hearing. Lloyd! Is that? Thank goodness it looks like we made it in time. Derek. Father, Mr. Hayworth. Aren't you from Mr. Grimwood's office? I'm his assistant, Pete. He would have come himself, but he had to get back to drafting the Constitution. Did you come with evidence? We did. Ian said this would prove to be useful insurance. You're all going to want to take a look at this. There's a photograph for everyone to see. It was a man who looked like a merchant with the same face as Minutes. And behind this picture is... Why? Why do you have this? A reporter Mr. Grimwood knew in the Empire gave this to him a long time ago. However, the name on this photo isn't Mineth, it's Rittner. Rittner? Like we heard that name recently. I remember. It's the name of the man who stole that Erebonian baron's land, the one Mr. Grimwood told us about. Oh yeah, that dude. That's right. I asked Ian about it again, and he said there's no mistaking it. Oh, this is a plot twist I wasn't expecting. I was. It was really obvious, actually. Lloyd, why don't you do Mineth the honors? Tell him the only thing this photo could mean. With pleasure. What are the... Look identical is... They're twins! They're the same person. Mineth and Rittner are one and the same. It's the only explanation. And it's because they're the same person that their MOs are such a close match. Mr. Grimwood came to the same conclusion. This man must have swindled down onto an exact... have swindling down to an exact orbital science. Just a moment. I have food that I need to, You're a crook, Mineth. As such, you'll be charged with attempted fraud. This, of course, on top of the fraud you previously committed in Erebonia. I can only guess how many skeletons we'll find in your closet when we get done with you. I'd very much like to hear all the details in the department's interrogation room. You. Damn you. I'm a professional. My work must be flawless. You meddlesome brats. Mineth. Don't get too full of yourselves just yet. You never won in this game, but I won't be apprehended so easily. What? Come, my lovely beasts. Ah. What? Monsters? They appear to be well trained, too. These cougars. Don't frickin' tell me. No. Derek! Gibraltar, it's too dangerous. Do you have any idea what you're doing? I know precisely what I'm doing, hence why I'm doing it. Oh, and don't think for even a second about trying to fight me. That is, unless you don't value the lives of Derek and the villagers. Now step aside, if you would. Haha, fare thee well. For we shall never meet again. Derek. Damn it. We can't just let him escape. After him. Good thing our car is fast as fuck, boy. He managed to get away. Ugh, I've never been so frustrated. I can't believe a spineless coward like him gave us the slip. At least none of the villagers were hurt. Let's look at the silver lining. What a mess. If we came across him again, he won't be so lucky. For now, though, let's regroup with Chief Tolta and the villagers so we can report what's happened. No! Get in our car that's faster as fuck and faster than pretty much any other car on the fucking market and chase! What the I can't thank you all enough for what you've done today. There's no exaggeration to say that you saved the village from the clutches of that con man. Though he still got away in the end. Yes, but now the department knows to keep a lookout for him. It should only be a matter of time before he's caught. Derek, I made a grave mistake. I put everyone through so much trouble just so they could fix it. That man roped me into a scheme. It nearly cost us all our livelihoods. Don't be so hard on yourself. You're not the one who's guilty. Wrong. It's my fault completely. No two ways about it. No, he is correct. It is absolutely his own fucking fault and stupidity. So desperate to fix and reform our Morka that I ignored my father and almost drove it into the ground instead. No right to become the next village chief. Correct! And you won't be. Shut the fuck up, Tolta. Who drove you to this? Thus, very admirable, Chief Tolta. Thanks to this crisis, I finally realized where I went wrong. I'm afraid this village cannot hinge entirely on the ideology of a single stubborn old man. You provide your input as well. We need to contribute our ideas and discuss them with the villagers. It is the only way we can ensure a future for our Morika. Two of you were able to reconcile. Same. Makes almost losing your whole village to some crook worth it, wouldn't you say? Put a stock in it, Wazzy. Don't know how to read a room. I'm really sorry about him. I swear we've tried everything. Ahem. At any rate, we owe you all an enormous debt, so allow me to express my thanks once more. Also, my gratitude to Mr. Grimwood. It's a shame he couldn't be here. I'll pass your thanks on to Mr. Grimwood and let him know what happened. Even if I only played a minor role, I'm glad I could be of assistance. I look forward to our continued partnership, Chief Tolta. Same to you, Harold. If you could, keep a lookout for Minith just in case he returns. And of course, you can always contact the SSS if you ever need our assistance. Hopefully it'll never be for anything related to this ordeal again. We'll be sure to keep you in mind.
Yosh, 行くか。どこに行こうかな。
乗りますか？目的地を選んでください。お安いご用です。お待たせしました。
Excuse me, are you with the Kapua delivery service? Yeah, I am. Who are you guys? We're with the special support section of the Crossbow Police. We came to speak with you about the support request you submitted. Oh, so it's you! Thanks a bunch. I'm in a real bind here. That's gonna take a while to complete, though. Are you ready to start now? Of course, you can count on us. First was about some misdelivered packages, right? Yep, and boy were they misdelivered. See, our company delivers parcels to places all over the continent. Unfortunately, we made an error while we were here in Crossbell. Several packages were listed with incorrect addresses by our staff and sent to the wrong locations. That does sound like a problem. How does such a mistake happen to multiple packages at once? Well, our president's a little bit of a scatterbrain, to put it nicely. That sounds like Dawn, alright. This isn't the first time something like this has happened either. One time we even mixed up a shipping label with a letter from a friend. That did happen, alright. Oh, doesn't sound like your president's the most meticulous person out there. I won't deny it, but he's a good man. When we had nowhere to go, he took us in with open arms. Sorry, got off topic there. Long story short, I need you to help straighten out all the packages that end up at the wrong addresses. We usually have a local shipping company handle the cargo once it gets to Crossbell State, so I'd have no idea where I was going. Sounds simple enough. Do you happen to have a bead on where all these errant deliveries are? Yes, according to what I have here, parcel intended for St. Ursula's Hospital ended up at Mainz der Ziegel Inn. What St. Ursula received instead was originally bound for a private home in the residential district. I'd like for you to go to each of those places, reclaim the misdelivered packages, and get them to their rightful recipients. Oh, you're also going to need these. I take it this is the package that was supposed to go to Derzegal. And the shipping label was supposed to be attached to the one that was delivered to St. Ursula. That's right. So first off, deliver this little parcel to Derzegal Inn. And the package there should go to St. Ursula Hospital, which means you'll have to swap them with, You know, the more I try to sort this out in my head, the more confusing it gets. Yeah, probably gonna be a pain in the ass.
Ah, 乗りますか？目的地を選んでください。お安いご用です。はい、到着しました。
Not quite. Came to ask about a case we're working on. Have you received any strange packages recently by any chance? Strange packages? Oh, as a matter of fact, the most peculiar delivery came in earlier. Why anyone thought to send it to us, I couldn't even begin to guess. Do you happen to know something about it? Jackpot. Well, actually. So that's what happened. So the package we received was supposed to go to St. Ursula then. No wonder it was chock full of scalpels and such. I can only imagine how disconcerting it was when they suddenly arrived. You don't know the half of it. Luca got so spooked she was hell-bent on throwing them out with the trash tomorrow. It's a good thing we made it in time. Here, let me give you the package you were supposed to receive. Thank you very much. Let's have a look-see. Yep, these are the Liburnian drinking glasses I ordered a while back. I'm positive that this package is ours. Glad to be of service. Oh, then could we please have the package that was misdelivered to you? Of course, give me just a moment. Here you are. We should get that to the hospital where it should be. Thanks, we will. Alright, now down to the opposite end of the state.
よし、どこに行こうかな。さあ、行くぞ。到着だ。
Welcome back to St. Ursula Hospital, Special Support Section. What can I do for you today? About that, Sarah, there's something we need to ask you. Concerns one of our requests. I'll explain the situation regarding the misdelivered packages. Oh, so that's what that package was. Our nurse admin, Martha, was racking her brain over it. She thought maybe a nurse made a mistake with the purchase order. A mistake, you say? It happens. One of our, clumsier nurses has done something to that effect in the past. Multiple times, in fact. Did she now? So that does mean the package is currently at the nurse's station. Yes, it should be. Feel free to go to the second floor and have a look for yourself. Well, here's hoping. It really makes her heart out to the poor nurse who was falsely accused. Just a little. Anyway, let's head upstairs. Honestly, Cerrone, you should be old enough to know better than this. Why is it that you can't even put a simple order without making these mistakes? No, there's got to be some other explanation. Just as Mifa, she even watched me put in the order together. And sure, it took me 20 tries before I got the numbers right, but we did it eventually. Things Mifa has to put up with. Yes, you're lucky she's so fond of you. Pardon us, did something happen? Oh, hello, SSS. Soren here was tasked with placing an order for medical supplies, but we've run into a problem of sorts. For I didn't have any supplies. Instead, it had some sort of worn-out doll inside. Goddess knows why. Mind you, this isn't Zerone's first offense. Earlier this year, she botched an order for bedsheets, too. Oh, come on. Why won't you believe me? I'm telling you. I know I got it right. Oh, wait, are you thinking same thing I am? Yes, no doubt in my mind. What are you two referring to? Oh, we might know a thing or two about what happened here. Situation regarding misdelivered packages. Misdelivery? The package we received was never meant for us to begin with. That's right. We're currently in the middle of sorting it all out. Will this happen to be the package you were looking for? It appears so. These are the medical tools I placed an order for. Thank you for coming all this way to deliver them to us, SSS. As I owe you an apology, Cerrone. I hope you can forgive me. I shouldn't have jumped to conclusions like that. Oh, it's all water under the bridge now, as long as you're not still mad at me. Oh, I almost forgot. They should have put it somewhere in here. Ah, here it is. My new Kagamaru strap. Since we already placed an order, we'll add this to the package too. Oh boy. Sorry to interrupt, but if you wouldn't mind, could we have the package you received by mistake? We'll make sure it gets to the right person. Hey, of course. Just give me just a moment. Here it is. Be careful with it now. For private address in residential district. Sally. This address. I'm thinking it's the empty house to the right of Representative Bowles. The house people kept saying was haunted 10 years back? Yes, that's the one. The hell? What's it going... see? I couldn't really say for sure. What we'd find out is to head there ourselves. Let's go deliver this package. Please, let me.
Yosh, 行くか。どこに行こうかな。さあ、行くぞ。よし、着いたぞ。
It's definitely the address. You're right, but it doesn't exactly feel lived in. Know what I mean? Did someone mess up? Maybe the sender wrote down the wrong address. It's possible. Even if they did, the delivery slip doesn't actually list a recipient, only a destination. By the way, we aren't going to find out anything for sure unless we ask. What's wrong, Tio? Nothing. Hold on, look. It's open. It's a little ajar, so I thought it might be. Well, we may as well show ourselves in and see if everything's really in order for this. Alright? There's a car book. Excuse us, is anyone home? What'd I tell you? No one lives here. It's definitely the address listed on the delivery slip. Front entrance wasn't locked either. Who are you? Huh? A girl? Excuse us, little girl. Are you the only one home? We're here to deliver a package and... Oh, you mean she's finally here? Don't just stand there, come in. This kid was so excited she didn't even let you finish. Looks to me like we found a recipient. She's clearly expecting delivery after all. That's odd, though. There really was a little girl living here. I'm sure I'd have heard of it. Don't know what to tell you. You met the squirt 10 seconds ago, same as the rest of us did. So what the hell's going on here? She had a good answer for that. Now let's follow her in and see where this leads. Maybe she can give us a better idea of what the story with this place is. Well, this package you ordered, I think. She's finally here. Upsy daisy. It's one of those famous antiques, you know, from Rosenberg Studio? I don't think so. It doesn't look very expensive to me. It's a stall. Did it used to be one of yours, maybe? She's not an it. She's my beloved little sister. Isn't she just adorable? Is she now? Well, thank goodness we were able to reunite the two of you then. Thank you, everyone. If you don't mind, I'm going to take her back to my bedroom. No one who feels completely lost about this. Doesn't seem like anyone else is home either. No parents or anything. What's wrong, Tio? Nothing. It's only in my imagination, I think. Hey, who's in there? Someone's at the front door now. As a guest, perhaps? Her parents don't seem to be home, so maybe we should ask for her. Yeah, good call. Imelda? Well, if it isn't the SSS. And what are you doing in a place like this? Well, we came on police business. What brings you all the way here from your antique shop? Police business? What the devil for? This has been completely abandoned for over a decade. As for what I'm doing here, I've been using this building as a warehouse for my merchandise for some time now. Looks like you just saw a ghost. Alright, what's the big idea here? Even if Imelda's telling the truth, what... Storage space. How'd you find that creepy little girl we just handed that doll to? Good question. We could always ask her ourselves. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for this. Right, there has to be. I'm pretty sure she went into the back door, or just past the living room. What? Are you screwed on right? Just told you no one lives here. I would like free control, please. Where'd that little girl go? Think she's hiding somewhere? Lloyd, look at those. Huh? Twin dolls. I recognize the one we just delivered, but The other one? Looks like the little girl we spoke to. I think the lot of you owe an explanation here. Wouldn't you say? Now spill it. Or would you rather arrest yourselves for trespassing? I don't think that's how it works, but I'll try to explain. Deliver a package, and that the little girl they met was a spitting image of one of the dolls. I see. Turns out I already said had a grain of truth to it after all. What are you talking about? I purchased one of these two dolls while traveling abroad many years back. They were said to have been crafted to resemble the daughters of a noble family from long ago. They were a set of twins, so two dolls were made. Fortunately, I was only able to get my hands on one of them. There's nothing wrong with the doll, per se, but strangely, I could never convince anyone to even consider buying it. What does the latter part have to do with anything? For a detective, you're astonishingly dim. The point is, you were made to deliver a second doll, whereupon you came across a mysterious girl who resembles the first. What I'm saying is perhaps that doll came to life and summoned her twin to her, no? That's ridiculous! A certain man has all insisted to me that every doll has its own destiny. Perhaps the old fogey was onto something this whole time. Every doll has its own destiny? Sorry, but that still sounds absurd to me. Are you telling us that the girl we spoke to was the ghost of this doll? I refuse to believe it. The veracity of the claim aside, there is a substantial concentration of spiritual energy in this building. I can sense the presence of the three higher elements too, the way I could at the Moon Temple and Stargazer's Tower. In other words, what we witnessed may have been a spiritual phenomenon of sorts. A spiritual phenomenon? That would explain the hair standing up on the back of my neck. Man, this would be a hell of a lot easier if we were all just hallucinating. But if Teotad says that there's something to it, I'm not going to tell her otherwise. You're kidding, right? I don't want to believe any of this. But it's fun to watch you all shiver and tremble yourselves silly. At the end of the day, whether or not you put any stock into the blatherings of that reclusive doll fanatic is up to you. But one thing is for certain, and that is, now that those sisters are reunited, they can finally find a proper home, by which I mean a prospective buyer. That's good news for my bottom line. It's always about the money, old hag. Anyway, let's wrap up this request, I think. Let's go back and report to the food delivery service employee. Please don't teleport me there. No, you're going to teleport me there. There was something in there. Just need to go. You guys are lifesavers. Thanks, Special Sports Section. There's no problem. But, is she okay? Her face is kind of pale. It couldn't have been. We didn't talk to it, did we? I guess she's still a little bit haunted by the experience. I don't blame her. Give her some time and she'll be fine. Yeah, don't worry about it too much. If you say so. Anyway, I'd best be going now. If you ever need help in Crossbill again, I'll let you know. Call us anytime. We'll be happy to assist. Well, I am going to call that there, as this feels like about the halfway point of this chapter, and I don't want this to go too long. So, thank you everyone for coming. I greatly appreciate it. I will see you all the next time, whenever that may be. We'll continue this and get this chapter going and done.